Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the OnPoint Gaming Podcast. I'm CMoney, and right now, you just got me. Okay, that's just what it is right this second. Doodle's going to be making her way down in a little bit, and then we're supposed to have maybe a little Broke Boy joining later, possibly Outward Lyric joining us in a bit, but we are here live and on time. That's what I want to fucking see it. You guys always giving me shit for not being on time. I want to see the on time fucking emoji. I don't have one, but we need to get one because we're on time. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's just where we should be. You guys should be fucking screaming it from the rooftops. All right? Shit. But shout out to you guys live in the building, man. Man, what a day. What a day. What a day. What a day. Yo. It happened. We've been waiting for it. We've been sitting there saying to ourselves, man, it's going to be time soon. It's going to happen. We're going to get this amazing show. And we did. They delivered. You know, we had, ideas of what might happen. And we were wrong. We got one extra game. We did not get the 6 or the 7. Doodle in the building. Shout out to my girl. Well, she's in the chat. She'll be here soon, but yeah, so we got the one extra, but goddamn, did the 2 main courses, and honestly, I mean, everything hit, but the ones that you needed to hit, right? The ones that just needed to freaking like delivered beyond what we were going to expect from this. Because I gotta tell you, man, like, listen, Fable. First of all, man, Fable delivered in a way that I really didn't expect. I knew that was going to be beautiful, which it is, 100% gorgeous, right? Stunning. But I didn't know they were going to go that deep. I was hoping they would. I was hoping they would go that deep as far as not the showcase, not the direct, but literally what the game is. They're going deep, my dude. They're going deep. They're taking it. They're going back to the roots, and they're delivering on the promise that Peter Molyneux used to fucking really go in and give us all these outlandish dreams. Like they are nailing it. They're gonna deliver it, and that is, man, so exciting, so exciting. And then of course we have Forza show up. God, I don't understand. They just keep pushing to the next level. It looks amazing. We're going to be talking about all these. Beast of Reincarnation showed up big time by Game Freak. Day 1 in Game Pass drop. Oh my God, it looks amazing. And then Kiln. It's a cute looking game, man. Like, it's obviously not my particular cup of tea. But good on Xbox, man, to let Double Fine come out here and just make a game that they want to make. It's a multiplayer game. Looks cool. Looks like it'll be fun. It's not like a great showcase game, but it looks like a game that once you have your hands on, you're gonna have a good time and just have a fun time playing. So we definitely got that to go over. I want to go over the whole show. We got some interesting news that came after. So Xbox Wire did like interviews with these companies, and IGN did one as well. So we're going to be able to kind of do a little bit of a deep dive and, get some details that maybe weren't in the actual showcase. So we're going to be able to go through that together. It's really a fucking what a day, man. It was an amazing show. I was so happy. Shout out to everybody who was live in the building with us streaming it. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the shit. But of course, before we do any of that, we obviously want to shout out all of our homies who, number one, are live in the building with us right now. But of course, we want to shout out everybody who supports us over on YouTube and on Patreon. We got the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. Those are our elite members. And then we have our inner circle members. We got the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargy Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. Now remember, there's still time for January, but we got our December champs. Most top threes, best bot of December was our boy Malcolm Xlax. Most first super chats was from our boy Mac22TH54. Biggest super chat and the most biggest super chats was from our boy Mad Leprechaun. We had top 3 most gifted subs was from our boy Ryuart, Spartan661, and Broke Boy. And then the most subs gifted at once was from our boy Pal, Rusted Steel Manager, which I believe is Pal Xbox for life now. So shout out to him. So again, we do appreciate all the support you guys have given us. And honestly, I'm going to share something with you guys. Pretty big deal for us as a channel. I wasn't excited. I don't think I would have expected this, but we got a pretty cool. We got a pretty cool invite that we never got before. Obviously, you guys know that last year was our first year going to Summer Games Fest. So we went. We flew out there and we got that invite, and that was dope. We did Summer Games Fest. We did the IGN Live Play Days. That was sick. We did the mix when we were out there. So we had a great time out there, and we got a lot of coverage, and it was fun. It was great. And this year, we're planning to do the same and go out during the summer to go to Summer Games Fest and all that other fun stuff. But a unique scenario has just appeared for us, which is the GDC, the Game Developer Conference. They sent us an invite to come out to go and check out the show. And this is the thing. It's a new thing they're doing this year. Is not just regular GDC. It's GDC Festival of Gaming. So it's going to be like a bigger situation. So they sent us an invite, which is dope. But it's out in California. All right. It's out in California. It's out in San Francisco. So, we're going to have to call on the homies to see if we're gonna do like a road to GDC. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna need some help to get there. Because 2 flights in the same year to Cali, and this is for like a whole week. It's like from Monday to Friday. So, anybody who gives us anything for super chats or members or all that stuff, man, it's all going to go to that. So we do appreciate y'all. But this is a big deal for us, man, getting an invite to GDC. I didn't fucking know we would get that. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. So yes, that is what's going down. So we do appreciate all the support, man. You guys are the shit. And we do appreciate you all. So thank y'all very, very much. But of course, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building right now. You guys have supported us in such a major way by being live with us, man. We do appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Now, of course, you guys are all special to us, okay? Each and every one of you. You guys are so special. So special. But you got to call a spade a spade. You can't all be equal. You can't all be equal. That's right. Why? Well, because 3 among you are the specials for the evening. That's right. 3 of you have risen above the rest and are watching this show from up above, looking down on you guys. Sorry, it sounds bad, but it's the truth. Because these 3 people, they were the first mother effers in the building. They saw the OnPoint bat signal come up and they said, holy shit, they're live. Let's fucking go. And go they did. Now, the question is, who are these people? And I know Doodle right now, she's in the chat, and she's going to say, who? That's the question. I do have the answer. Number 3 in the building. And let me just double check because I see it here, but I did take photographic evidence myself on the other place before. So let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3. Yep, exactly. Okay. Number 3 in the building. Oh, I gotta get my book. Gotta write it down. Gotta write it down. All right, here we go. All right. Number 3 in the building. I got so much shit around here. There we go. Is our motherfucking homie. Ryu Art Gaming in the motherfucking building. Shout out to our boy Ryu Art. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for being number 3 in the building. He's not fucking around. I would say no thank you or unthank you for contributing to the mustard sandwich that I had to eat on the last show on Tuesday. All right. That was, abuse. So unthank you for that, but thank you for being number 3, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to the homie Ryu Art. Number 2 in the building. He's not fucking around. He has a motherfucking LFG. And we're not talking about that stupid ass PlayStation studio that got made that's going to fail horribly. We're talking about motherfucking Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Number 2 in the building. Shout out to our boy, motherfucking Game Shark. Thank you, my friend, for being here. Now, the main event. The main event. Who is the best bot of the night? Y'all know him well. It's my motherfucking homie, Fillmore Pockets. Shout out to our boy, motherfucking Fillmore Pockets. Best bot of the night. Shout out to my homie. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here, bro. God damn. Fillmore Pockets. Is this the first time you're number 1, man? I feel like it was the first time you're number 1. If it's not, let me know. But shout out to you, homie, for being number 1. Oh, snap. Oh, snapped. We just got some blessings on us. We just got some blessings on us because I don't know. Can you hear it? Can I hear it? Can I hear it? What's somebody has entered the
Santa,
building.
can you hear me?
Oh shit! Doodle's here. Shout out to the God damn Doodle. I don't have a square for you though. I should have had a square for you.
Wow.
Ain't that fucked up?
Wow.
That's real fucked up.
Wow.
No. Chill. chill.
I'm appalled.
I'll handle that real quick. Doodle in the building. I'm gonna do that, baby.
What's up, everybody? Can they hear me? Can my people hear me?
I think so.
Are you keeping us apart? See?
No, I'm about to put you in the square too. But I betrayed myself.
Damn, Malcolm said still unprepared. Shots fired.
Fam, that's abuse.
Listen, I mean,
that's abuse.
Are you prepared, see?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
I
was born prepared.
Okay. All right, clown.
All right. But Doodle's in the building.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Thursday. Thank you so much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's fucking get it. By the way, I had to rush over here after I heard the thank you to our boy Ryu Art, who made the night. Yo, started off the show with a banger. CMoney eating mustard. What else can you freaking want?
That's crazy.
Listen, I couldn't be on that show, but I had a freaking blast. And I have to say, our boy held it down. He held it down. CMoney held it down. And
muchas gracias.
Yes. He rose up to the occasion, right? And he wanted to rise up even higher. I found him today. He was looking at platform shoes, because of the height thing. Because of the height situation.
You know goddamn well. I was looking at platform shoes.
Listen.
I was looking for comfy shoes for me to stand.
Comfy. That's what we're calling them. I mean, they were thick.
That's wild. You see the abuse?
Thick.
It's like there's abuse no matter what. You know what I'm saying? No matter how we see it, abuse just comes.
Abuse or love?
nobody knows at this point. Nobody knows. But shout out to you. Now, we do have to shout out another challenger who has entered the ring. That's right. It's our motherfucking homie, Outward Lyric, in the building. Shout out to the homie Outward Lyric, man. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, my apologies for being late. Can y'all hear me? I'm doing my new setup now, so I'm trying to get it all worked out and whatnot.
No, it sounds real good.
Thank you for being here, bro.
Of course. I was excited for that dev direct, man. I'm excited to talk about it too. So I mean, let's get it, bro. Let's not waste any more time, man.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. We do have the motherfucking homie Jonas the Dad in the building. Shout out to my boy Jonas the Dad. Went ahead and did a $2, which I appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you so much.
Says time to TTS.
Yes.
Bro, we're gonna have some fun tonight, bro. This is where it's at. This is a fucking goddamn, what a great show we had. Oh, woo, it's beautiful. We going in. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my dude. Oh shit, he came back and went ahead and gifted 5 OnPoint for Game memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Jonas the Dad, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, homie. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us, and of course, our boy Jonas the Dad. Thank you, my
Jonas. Thank you so much, bro.
That's fire, man. Thank you for the support. Go ahead and go in the chat.
Did I get a membership? Did I get a membership?
Did you get a? You don't got that membership. How did you get a member? How would you get a membership?
A gifted membership.
I don't believe this.
Hold on, I got my fingers crossed. I can't see yet, but maybe I got one.
I don't think you did.
Damn it, see?
Listen, I didn't pay. I don't make the rules.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Jesus does. He's gonna send me one soon.
Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Jesus in the building. Jonas the Dad. Oh shit.
Let's get it.
Shout out to Joseph that man. Appreciate it. Put the FB in the chat. You know what he wants.
Give it to him. You know what he wants. Don't be shy.
Oh shit. Look who joined the party.
Hmm.
Ass out and everything. It's our motherfucking homie. Reincarnation Gaming went ahead and gifted 20 OnPoint for Game memberships, man. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to you, homie. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Thank you so much. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so very, very much. Shout out to our boy Ryu. Put those FBs in the chat.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Listen, you know what he want.
That's right. You know what you want.
You know what he want.
Put it in there, bro. FBs in the chat for our boy Ryu Gaming.
All of them.
Yo, shout out to the motherfucking homie Demo Flow Gaming member for 22 months.
Damn.
God damn.
Thank you, bro. Let's go.
That's our motherfucking homie. Shout out to the homie Demo Flow. Says, cannot wait to talk about the show tomorrow with y'all.
Woo.
Fuck yeah, man. Tomorrow's gonna be fire as well. Night shift, you know how we do. But shout out to our boy Demo in the building. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Night shifting.
We will be night shifting. Oh shit! Look at our motherfucking homie, Big Migs Gaming in the building.
Hey,
shout out to our boy Big Migs, man.
Let's go.
Good to see you, my brother. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says we can't have CMoney wearing Thickum shoes.
Oh, Thickum!
God damn it! It was because I got some work stuff happening and I'm on my feet for a while. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, maybe I'll get some more comfy shoes. God damn, ain't nobody. I'm the one putting it out. I was like, yo, they're pretty
fat
thick.
bitch's ass. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! God damn.
Thick.
Listen, what can I say? All right, I tried. All right, I tried. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Yo, Marco said, nah, yo, you don't do that. You don't do that,
bro. It was gonna be comfy, but I'm all right. All right. I'll let it be. I'll let it be. Chill. Jonas is down with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Says nobody finger blasts like CMoney finger blast.
Oh,
that's right.
Listen, baby.
You know it.
Give us a slow motion one where you just show us that finger before you blast it.
Oh, well, shit. I don't think I want to put that out there like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll hit you with a little.
No, you gotta show us. We gotta see it.
One, and then just. Sometimes you gotta go crazy.
Got it.
You never know.
All right.
You never know. But
small dosages. That's
small
what you're doing. All right,
exactly,
I get it.
Exactly. Shout out to Jonas and Dad. We got Big Maze back in the building with that $2 See when he wearing them Grandpa Benny's choke shoes.
That's what I'm talking about, yo. That's exactly. I in the fuck?
We didn't get it. I didn't get it. Why you?
Wait, don't throw me to that shit.
That's fucked up.
I was
didn't buy
like,
that shit.
damn.
I'm just saying I was looking.
I was like, how thick can they get? How thick? They get thick, guys. They get thick. And your boy CMoney, I had to save him. I was like, yo, for real?
Ain't nobody had to save me. I wasn't doing nothing. I was just looking. All right. I was just looking.
It was in your cart.
Yep. But I didn't get what I'm saying is I didn't follow through.
Because
I didn't pull the trigger. Because it's just I didn't like them.
Oh, okay. Oh, so wait, hold up. So that's what happens. So we go looking for thick ass shoes and then we put them in our cart and then we're like, yo, you know what? I don't even like them anymore.
Listen.
Just
it
sus.
Might have been the ridicule.
Sus. Lies, says Malcolm. Lies. I detect a lie right
Don't be listening to nobody. Don't listen to none of this shit. Right? Don't listen to none of this shit. People are lying to you. Don't believe them. All right. That's all I can say. That's the reality.
Sure.
Tripping. Guys are tripping. God damn it.
You were going to be tripping on those thick ass platforms.
Wild. Let me shout out the people who are live in the building with us before we get going. Okay. We got Ren in the building. What's up, fam? Says, yo, Fable looks incredible. I'm going to live in that world, owning houses, marriage, kids, etc. Guys, you could role play as me and Doodle.
Oh.
And you guys can have 6 kids.
Whoa.
In Fable. You know what
I'm saying?
Right.
Listen.
That'd be real wild, actually. I don't know if I'm okay with that.
I know. Put that out there. I was like,
what's it called? That's that parasocial relationship, bro.
Yeah. Too far. That's a little too far. That's all right. Shout out to Red. I see E-Ranks in the building. What's up, man? Says Forza looked insanely beautiful. Fable is my game, though. Great show. Fuck yeah, man. God damn, does it look amazing.
Absolutely.
Of course, we have our boy Malcolm Xlax in the building. Shout out to you, man. I see Pal Xbox for life.
Hey, yo, Pal.
What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Amit Kumar in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for rocking out with us. Appreciate you. We got, I was about to say Doodle, but Doodle's here. Mr. Glass in the building. What's up, man? Oh, shit. Amit Kumar says, I like going deep.
Oh.
Damn. Amit. Come on, man. This is a family.
This is a family show, Amit.
Family show, bro.
Wow. And the problem is that once you click on it, you have to read it, and it's like you don't want to say things like that, but they
they force the hand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, that chat is wild.
It is. It just is what it is. Phil Moore in the building says Fable absolutely looks like it's going to execute the vision Peter Molyneux had for the OG Fable game. Facts, 100%. I'm really like this is gonna be that game. I feel like I flashed back to, man, I don't even remember what year that shit was, but I remember I was literally, this is how old the original Fable is. Before it dropped, when Peter Molyneux was doing interviews, okay, with teamxbox.com, I used to go to school early to go to the library to use their computer. Yep. That's how old this shit is. I used to go there and I would go and try to read the interview that they had. But back then, pages would load. It would take forever to load a page. So the interview was a long as fucking interview because they didn't do big scrolls. They did short pages. It was like 50 fucking pages long. And I would just read every detail about Fable. I was so, bro, I'm talking back in the day when Peter Molyneux told everybody that you're on the original Xbox, the power of the original Xbox, you were going to walk in a field, step on an acorn. The acorn was going to break. It was going to basically sow itself into the ground.
Yeah.
You leave for 20 years, come back, and where you stepped on the acorn, there's a tree.
Yeah.
Like, that's Peter, right? This motherfucker I was soaking that shit up. I was like, oh my God, that's crazy.
That's pretty dope. We can't relate like that because we had like internet, because we don't go back that many years.
Who's we?
Like us young folks.
What young folks?
Me in the chat, but
you in the
chat.
Take
your word for how the internet used to work. You know what I'm saying?
Crack kills, guys. Crack kills. Crack kills. All right, crack kills. That's wild.
And Rygar wants to know if you were wearing your platform shoes when you were running to the school.
That's
Were
so
you
wild.
did you use platform shoes then?
Mm-mm.
That's a new thing.
Mm-mm.
All right.
Mm-mm.
All right.
Let me get Big Nigs in the building with that $2.
Hey,
I
yo!
appreciate you. My brother says, CMoney at the ass, wide stick, just say blood flow. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I didn't get them.
They'll believe you because of the grace.
Mm-mm.
Or the hairline, whichever one.
What?
You know, old people, they need that blood flow.
That's real wild.
Yeah.
That's real wild.
It's wild.
Stanky G in the building. Thank you for being here, homie. Says Forza Horizon 6 looks amazing. Japan, here we come. Yes, here we the fuck we come.
Yes.
For the fuck sure, bro. Absolutely. Mr. David Emmett Green.
Hey, yo.
What's going on, man? Thank you for being here, man. Cesar Alejandro Garcia. What's up, man?
Cesar
Cesar
Alejandro Garcia.
Is a MSI Claw 7 AI a good buy? Oh, man, that's a good question. I don't really know. I fuck with the Xbox Ally X, so that's what I've been fucking with. I've heard people like that, the Claw, but I haven't done it yet. I'll wait to see as more of these handhelds come out over time, you know, if something really pops off. But let me know if you hear good things about it. Fillmore Pocket says GDC, that's awesome. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I told them about GDC.
Yes, I listened. I was in the chat.
Yeah. I thought it was it's so dope. It's so random for me.
I know.
Like I wasn't expecting it. But
that's
shit, man.
Freaking exciting. That's so dope. Hopefully, you know, we'll get to go and bring some content.
That would be fire. All right, who else we got to build him? Me Machine. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Quan. Oh, that's our boy.
Hey, yo!
Michael.
Michael Yu?
Michael Yu. God damn it. I don't know why I fucking blanked on the last name. He says, hi, guys. Forza 6 pre-orders went live today, and it's already the #2 global top seller on Steam.
Woo!
Holy shit. Only Counter-Strike 2 is ahead of Forza. Bro, that already happened. Yo, Forza and Fable are going to run these streets, dog.
It's going to be crazy.
They're going to run these streets. And this is the beauty. This is the thing that I love about all this shit, right? Obviously, Forza is not going to launch on PlayStation, but it is coming to PlayStation by the end of the year. So all the nonsense is dead. This is going to be Xbox's first legitimate chance to actually get nominated for Game of the Year.
Yep.
Forza and Fable 100% are the front runners already for what is going to be Game of the Year. So without all the bullshit that comes with it, this is their fucking moment. Dude, people are fucking hungry for this shit, dude.
It's crazy. And
don't forget
it's very telling. I know we're going to get into it, but
Halo and Gears.
Just
saying. My fault. I didn't mean to talk over you.
No,
go ahead, bro.
It's all good.
You're home.
I think Gears, since Gears is actually like technically new, since it's going to be the E-Day and all that before, like, you know, the war really kicked off, I think that has a better shot of being Game of the Year versus Halo, which is just, you know, a remake of, you know, Halo 1 and all that. So that's just my opinion, though.
I mean, I think that as far as like Game of the Year is concerned, Gears can be. I don't know if they would ever give it to Gears. Which not because I don't think it's going to be amazing. I think it is going to be amazing, but I feel like Gears is like it falls into that like dude bro like right, like that aggressive shit that doesn't tend to do well with the people who are voting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, the darker tones and stuff. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like like just the way raw. That they do it. That's what I think. I don't think it'll get the respect that it should. But Fable is like definitely prone. And you're right. I don't think Halo's gonna get it either, even though Halo's my most anticipated game. It's a remake, right? So
it's a bit more difficult too, because I feel like like Halo is it's Xbox. You know what I mean? Even though there are a lot of other IPs, I feel like it's just too deep rooted, right? So that it's a bit more of a difficult one for them to go ahead and kind of and budge, even if if there were a situation where it should be getting it.
Agreed. Not very likely, but I agree 100%. Of course, we had Demo in the building. What's up, man? Thank you, brother, for being here. Again, gonna be here mañana. Mac22TH. God, what the fuck did I say? Mac22TH54 in the building. What's up, player?
What's good?
See you, my homie. Be Nice in the building. Shout out to our boy Be Nice. He's not fucking around. Shout out to you, homie. Thank you for
being nice. Was good.
Right here says check your settings, Doodle.
My settings?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. You sound right?
I don't know.
I assume so. Chris Hughes.
Let me know,
right
you are.
Thank you for being here, man. Talos Ray in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, brother. Sinestral J. What's up, bro? Thank you for being here. The dev direct got these ponies confused. It's true, because they don't know whether to hate, like to be aggressive and
oh my God,
talk shit, or they just like fucking with their pom-poms like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like they find like
what
yo,
do we do? Is it our show? Is it not?
Like they are literally in a place now where they can do nothing but be happy that they are going to have the ability to purchase these games, right? I saw a thing like all 4 games that were shown are coming to PlayStation, and they treat it like great, good, buy it. You know what I'm saying? All 4 games I'm getting for El Gratis. You know what I'm saying? All 4.
Listen,
right
they
there.
can buy all they want, and this is definitely it's definitely a great situation for them. I feel like everything has kind of settled in. Anyone who bought the box that was going to buy the box most likely went ahead and already bought it. Whoever's going to be in Game Pass is in Game Pass to kind of like stay, right? And it's like anybody else who wants to go ahead and put out the money and buy these games, here you go. You have to make these games accessible. And I kind of really am digging the fact that Fable is day and date. Like, go ahead and while the hype is taking place, squeeze that lemon. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, look, it's gonna take. This is the thing that, and obviously we're gonna get into it. But this is the thing for me that I'm most excited about is that up until now, we've known, right? We've been on this side for a long time. We know that Xbox makes some of the best games that ever get released in any given year.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what they do. But the world doesn't look at them that way, right? They don't see them that way. They have this negative outlook towards them. So
I mean, the media puts this negative outlook towards, and it's like almost like this habit that even when things aren't happening, they want to kind of just foresee the future and say, you know what, maybe someday this can be taking place, and it's all on Xbox, right? And it's crazy that that's just kind of like what everyone else out there that it's on PlayStation or Nintendo or anything else wants to run with as well. It's almost like they don't even read the articles. They just see the headlines and they're like, all right, Bible, let's go. So it's the narrative that has been created where Xbox bad, games bad, that are coming from Xbox. And that's just it. It's cemented.
Well, the other thing to keep in mind too, is that, we know if they don't have access to it, they hate it, right? So because they couldn't play our games, they hated on our games, right? And then now, like, you also got to remember that there's just other countries that just did not have Xboxes, right? Like, they just don't fuck with Xbox. So they also hate on these games or didn't think of these games or anything like that. But now, remember, like, Xbox is tapping into into this global market that their games never really got to reach because PlayStation is in a lot more places than Xbox, right? And is accepted more. So all those countries that they want to show us, right, when they go on Twitter and they want to show us that PlayStation is outselling Xbox by so much more, well, guess what? All those so much more boxes are going to be playing Fable. You know what I'm saying? All those more boxes are going to be playing
because
Forza.
What do? Do you find your way into those countries and see like
and hope that somebody buys the box?
What they are already used to, what they already know, try to kind of pull them away from that and lure them in? Or do you go ahead and say, okay, well, you guys you already have the box. We don't need to invest in marketing and getting things settled to go ahead and get these boxes out there. How about we just put the games there and have them give us their money in another way, right? It doesn't matter how the games are sold as long as they are selling.
Hell yeah. And they keep funding, right? The more they sell, the more is funded for us. The more we get these day one bangers like Beasts of Reincarnation.
Absolutely.
Day one in the Game Pass. Right? That's the fuck I want.
But those are the things, and that's what's so crazy for me too, that people don't understand. It's not just Xbox games, right? This is just like the streaming service to have when it comes to gaming. So yeah, they're not sitting there comfy saying whatever we make you guys get, and then everybody else can buy. They're also like out there hustling to put freaking games in Game Pass that otherwise, unless they went out there and made it happen, wouldn't happen.
Facts. Big facts. Before we go forward from here, motherfucking Ryuar Gaming.
Yo!
With another 20 gifted OnPoint for Gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Ryuar. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And of course, our boy Ryuar. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead and put that motherfucking FB emojis in the chat for our boy Ryuar.
Well, I can't see.
Thank you for the support.
Thank
you for helping us out.
I get it.
Every dollar is gonna help us get to GDC.
Absolutely.
All right, that's the way we're looking at it.
Thank you so much.
The road to GDC is real. We really want to be able to go. So we do appreciate all the support. And Ryuar, thank you, my brother.
Thank you, bro. He wants extra FBs. He's asking for. I mean,
he wants triple the FBs.
Yes,
you got to get them.
Yes,
guys, go ahead and get him those FBs. You know what I'm saying? In the chat, get those emojis up.
I can't get them in, babe. But that's what he's talking about. To check my settings, you're gonna have to check this. CMoney's my IT guy.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, for sure.
And IT stands for it broke.
Facts.
He broke it.
I broke it. Or I can't fix it. Fillmore Pocket says, when is GDC? GDC is March 9th through the 13th. So that is the week that it's all going down. And by then, we need to have a room and a
ticket
flight.
Gotta be able on your platform shoes. Can you imagine CMoney walking in his platform shoes?
Platform shoes.
That's
Listen,
wild.
I don't got no goddamn platform shoes. Okay, I'm
you
the height I am without platform. No, I
almost.
I was just curious.
Curious. That's what she said.
God damn it! Look at what you guys did. Look at Big Minx. Fucking Big Minx. That 2 super chat. Ryuar supported CMoney like the Abuelo shoes.
Oh,
that's fucked up.
Listen, if the shoe fits, see.
The shoe didn't fit. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, I deleted the idea of the shoe.
I'm gonna get them for him and make him wear them.
It's not happening. It's not happening. I will not take this abuse.
I should have let you do it. That's hilarious.
That's not right.
Oh my gosh, you would have been all over Discord. All over Discord.
Let's say that I'm not, okay? Because I didn't do it. So let's accept that. I don't wear platforms. Don't let that try to get out in these streets. Okay? Have people fucking thinking that I did anything crazy like that. I did not. No, thank you.
There's no shame, see. No shame in platforming.
Of course there's no shame because I don't have it.
Oh, okay. All right. Just saying. Don't be so defensive. You didn't get them, right?
I didn't get them.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to, make sure that there's no more abuse.
Oh shoot! Powerball says CMoney is 4 feet in heels.
Why y'all fucking with me?
Wow. Wow.
I'm gonna go to GDC,
Wow.
take pictures next to normal sized people, be taller. They still gonna think I'm fucking
I know.
short.
Somebody's gonna use AI and edit CMoney to be like super short, bro. That's what they're gonna do.
We have. Are you in our Discord?
Yeah. I'm in the Discord. I probably just missed it or something.
It's hilarious.
It's wild. It's wild.
Do you still have the picture when I saved you?
No, I don't
Show
know.
the
what
chat.
I don't have it.
Show.
right now.
I think the
I
chat
don't
wants
have
to
it.
see it.
I don't have
The
it
chat-
available.
oh,
No, I don't
lies.
have it available. To me right now.
Lies.
No,
Lies.
I don't have it. G may be in the building.
G maybe.
What's up, player?
What's good?
Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here, bro. Thanks for being here. Wolf Dre 3000. What's up, man? Says amazing showcase as always, and excited for Microsoft Xbox PC games via PC Game Pass. Enjoying Death Stranding at 240 frames per second on PC Game Pass. Loving Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. That's dope, man. I haven't even fucked with anything yet. I'm thinking of doing Death Stranding on our show, but I don't know if I want to put everybody to sleep. But maybe at 240 FPS, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like he moves fast. Saying
I actually
maybe, but
got I actually got really excited when I saw the second wave of Game Pass coming because it had Warhammer Space Marine 2 on there,
fuck yes, dog.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Like I was
Hell
planning
yeah.
on buying that because it was super cheap, right? It was only like $25 or something. So I was like, okay, you know, maybe when it goes on sale for like 20 or something, I'll get it. But then I saw, you know, it was coming to Game Pass. I immediately downloaded it and I removed it from my wish list. I was like, I don't need to buy it no more because that's already here on Game Pass, man.
Exactly. It's a beautiful fucking thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Game Pass is a gift that keeps on giving, man. It's nonstop. And I mean, listen, obviously from now to you can assume March or April when Kiln comes out. You know, the Game Pass is gonna be the star, right? Those day one drops, that's what's gonna be pushing us all the way till we get Kiln, and then we got Forza after that. It's gonna be crazy time, bro. Oh my god. So excited. Very, very excited.
Babe, can you do me a favor? Can you go to Discord? I don't have it here. Can you
Why?
check Discord for me real
I
quick?
feel like I don't believe you.
Huh?
This feels like a setup.
Mm.
See, you guys are witness to all of this, by the way. Okay. You guys are witness to all of this. She's doing this to somehow. Oh my God.
Shout out to Ryan. You are.
Look
Our
at
boy.
Big Bigs too.
Oh my God, Big Miss. No,
Y'all
you didn't.
wildin'.
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
That's fucking hilarious. Can we get him on his platform shoes?
Why y'all fucking with me, yo? I don't understand where the abuse comes from. It doesn't. I don't get it.
Wow, we're here trying to help. You say you didn't have the pictures, and our boy Ryan, you are from the kindness of his heart. Say, I got you.
That's not nice.
All
right. Look at what she does to me. Look at what she did.
Look, I saved him from the little Chihuahua.
Do you see this shit?
He was so
Come on,
scared.
man.
you see the face? He was so frightened.
Come on, man. That's
Like,
wild.
it's all right, see, because
Look
of the
at Big
height
Big
thing, he
being an
gets
ass.
scared.
Look at this shit.
He's
That's
so
fucking
happy,
crazy.
see? He loves the
That's fucking
playground, you
crazy.
guys. He loves the playground.
I don't love no goddamn playground. That's crazy. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Look what you've done. Look at what you've done. Outward, you see this abuse that I receive? Now you see it live in person right here while you're with us.
But this explains why it's not because you're old. This is why you need nappy naps because of the playground.
Who said anything about naps?
Nappy naps.
Nappy naps. Get out of here with this nappy naps.
No, I think you should dye your hair again. You know, you look good with blonde hair. You know?
Right? Oh my God.
Look at this
We
guy.
should do it live.
Look at this. Get the
Oh
fuck
my
outta here.
gosh.
Get
I
the
will
fuck
do
outta here.
it. I will do it for you, see.
Not happening.
I will learn to dye hair. Just if you let me do it live.
Nope.
That'll be dope.
Nope.
I feel like our people will want to see that.
No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Jay Rich in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. It says the direct was fire. Those ponies can't wait to play Xbox games. Yo, they really can't. Like, I love the fact that they were closeted Xbox fans. I said that shit a while ago already. I knew it. We knew it. This is what they've done. They're all Xbox fans, bro. That's what I love. It's good. Good to see them exposed. It's beautiful. Bellari in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Yes, the Forza Horizon 6 trailer for sure. We'll play. We're gonna play while we talked about it too. Once we get into it. It's definitely gonna be a fun one, man. Definitely gonna be a fun one. Razor NZ, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro.
Racer.
Appreciate you, homie. Thanks for rocking out with us. All right. We got to get this shit going. Dark Angelic in the building.
Hey, yo!
What is up, my brother?
Shout out to Dark Angelic.
Shout out to the homie.
And Queen Witch.
And Queen Witch. Absolutely, yo. Absolutely. Oh, man. Look at this. Big man said, I fucking missed y'all guys. Well, listen, we missed you, homie. Thank you so much for being here, bro.
We missed you too,
You're the man
bro.
with the master goddamn plan. You know what I'm saying? Except the abuse. You know what I'm saying? The abuse is different, right? Boss Bronze in the building. What's up, man? Appreciate you, bro. User for games. What's going on? Playa. So I hit that for you.
Oh my God.
in the building. There you go. CMoney in the Sanford his son theme song he be singing. Listen, I get it in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear it. No, leave me alone. No, stop it. General Spartan 27 in the building. What's up, fam?
Oh
Power Boss, what's going on? Playa. Moggs E, what's going on, my dude? Forza does look amazing. That's just facts, yo. Power Boss with the public service announcement says, if you like this content, don't forget to hit the like button.
Let's
and subscribe
go.
buttons. Do the right thing. Hit the button. You should absolutely do that. So thank you. He says, don't forget to become a member. It's as low as $1. Yes, please do remember every dollar counts for our road to GDC, man. I mean, this is what it is, bro. I got to put a little graphic up. Road to GDC. It's a big deal. Big deal for the channel. So appreciate y'all. He said, joining the Discord is free. Join at this link. He puts the link. Easy to get into, man. And boom, you come into the Discord and rock out with the best fucking Discord in the building for bots.
A lot of entertainment in there right now.
No, I don't know what entertainment.
I'm just saying, don't check Discord, see. Don't check Discord.
What you do?
Oh.
There's nothing there. Oh my God, the shoes. Fuck that. No, I'm not putting that. You gotta go into Discord if you want to see that shit. I'm not delivering that news out here in these streets.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
They look nice, see?
That's not what I was looking at. That crazy. That crazy. All right. Let's get this fucking party started.
Let's go.
Okay. I had a crow in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro.
Thank you.
All right. Hold on. All right. If I didn't say your name, I apologize. I didn't. I see Sin. What's up, player? Thank you for being here, bro. Isaiah, what's going on, dog? Aurora, what's up, homie? All right. Chill,
bro. Chill.
All right. So obviously we know what the name of the fucking game is tonight. We're gonna start with a fucking bang, baby. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. That's how we do. Let's pop off. The dope thing is our motherfucking homies over at here we go. Boom shakalaka. We're gonna start this way. Let me take my chapter and we're gonna fucking do it. We are going to get it done. Wait, hold on. Did I did the other Ryard's other 20, right?
Yes.
Okay, but I didn't update the banner like a bitch. So I'm gonna can't fucking let that stand. He fucking did 40, not fucking 20. It's disrespectful shit.
Disrespect is
wild. My bad, homie. My bad. Gotta update this shit correctly. Don't want no false information out in these streets. All right. Here we go. Where am I? What's the time? Right there. I see it. Bam. Let's go.
How do I do the setting thing?
I don't know what you're
I'm
talking
gonna end
about.
up like
What you no god damn it,
crazy shit to my phone.
Leave it alone. I'll fix it later.
Okay.
All right. God damn, look, every time you talk.
Oh, you're
fucking
trying
up
to
my
take
time.
a chapter.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the
I wish you had told me.
I did tell you.
You did. Wow. Okay.
This is abuse. All right. I got it ready though. So we're just gonna let it be. Actually, we're gonna go on a nice round number. All right, chapter 1 or chapter Xbox, baby. The Dev Direct was today. And did they smash it? The fuck they did. Yes, they smashed that shit. It was amazing. Goddamn, it was beautiful. Who knew? Who knew that there was going to be so much beauty in one show? There was more beauty in this show than there has ever been. in a PlayStation show in history of all time.
Oh, seriously though.
All time.
Man, talk about quality.
Goddamn. Is this shit amazing? It is. But thankfully, our homies over at Xbox Wire, that's right, the Xbox people, they went ahead and put together a nice little roundup of today's events and even linked interviews. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and just get fucking started, and we're going to fucking go wild because I'm fucking so pumped for this show and everything that we have coming from it. So the Xbox Wire tweet says, Developer Direct just brought us gameplay and insights for Fable, Forza Horizon 6, Beasts of Reincarnation, and a surprise new Double Fine game, Kiln. Find out everything you need to know inside. So that's where we're going. We're going inside, baby. Inside. FB inside. You know what I'm saying? That's the way we're rocking right now. Now, this is the thing. They're going to go ahead and break it down like per game. I'm going to choose where we're going to start.
All right.
And we're going to start at motherfucking Fable.
Oh.
Because I got to say, all right, listen, I love Forza, but this is Sophie's choice, right? Like, it's which one, right? Forza Horizon 6 is a banger. Fable's a banger. Which one? Fam, no matter how I cut it, Fable is it. Fable is the most exciting. I gotta like, all right. So understand, I need you to just to be clear, always, forever. So there's no confusion. Halo. Halo's my favorite thing ever. It's my heart.
I knew you were gonna clear
that up. There's a new Halo coming out, and I don't want to lead you on to believe that that's not the most important thing to me. That is my game forever that I'm most excited to play this year for sure. But taking Halo outside of the conversation so that I could talk about other things, Fable has quickly become the most exciting thing outside of Halo that I am looking forward to from Xbox
this year. Yeah.
Okay. It is the most exciting thing because goddamn, they brought me back, baby. They brought me back. They went back to what the Fable was going to be, or like the full extent of the vision. They had some of this stuff already, but obviously very limited, whereas this is going to be all the way through. Let's read some shit, and then we got some new information from a interview that they did. So Fable, first of all, let's get this out the way right away. Launching autumn 2026, Series X, Xbox on PC, cloud, Xbox Play Anywhere, launching day one with Game Pass Ultimate, obviously. Also available day one on PlayStation 5 and Steam. Okay, so let's put this out here right now because I know that there was some bitch ass Ponybot Xbox people crying.
No way.
No
way. No way.
A game is going to PlayStation. Shut up, dog. Move on with your life. The moment has passed.
Seriously,
the moment has passed.
Like, stop it. It's over. Like, chill.
Just
like, you would think at some point we're gonna stop the crying with the bullshit. Like, look at the bigger picture, or like, who cares? How is this fucking affecting the fact that you're gonna get fucking Fable too? And it's in your Game Pass if you're subscribed to Game Pass. That's crazy.
Day and date. It's a beautiful thing. So I want to get that out there. Okay, I want to get it over with so we could. So we can actually focus on the dope shit.
People need to like turn on the situation. And like, when are you going to stop crying, bitch? Anytime that this gets put out there, it has to get to the point where it's like, man, shut the fuck up.
Well, this is what's funny to me, right? They're going to go and, cry and say, okay, well, that means I can go buy a PlayStation. Cool.
Okay,
go buy the PlayStation and then go buy Fable on PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a stupid thing. You're going to buy the game anyway.
The announcement is such bullshit. Like, no one has ever stopped you from buying a freaking PlayStation. Go pick it up. You want to go throw your Xbox out a window? Do that. If you want to go and run it over with your car, do that. If you want to go and trade it in, do that. Who gives a fucking fuck? Like, there's no one that's excited to be on like Xbox and have Game Pass that it's upset with whatever the fuck you're going through. Like, no one that's excited and in it is gonna give a shit about what you're doing. It's like, go ahead, burn it.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
That's it.
And then like put it on fucking social media for entertainment if you want. But like this crying bullshit trying to create some type of wave is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, like we just have to understand what this is, right? This is what's best for this game. This was best for all games, to be honest with you, because they get the chance to shine properly, right? Without, if there wasn't such a negative voice out there against Xbox, I would understand.
But that's what's frustrating. Like, this is the thing. They know what they need to do to go ahead and whine. This was a fucking dope ass show, and this is not the conversation that should be taking place out there, right? That should be, if you are excited about games, that should be the last thing on your fucking mind.
Agreed.
Last thing.
Agreed. 100%. And it's fucking true. It's just what it is, man. Like
you
Fable's gonna be a huge global game that people everywhere are gonna lose their shit about and love it. It has the potential to be a Hogwarts as far as like the success rate, right? Like it can be something big. It could be something that people look at and say, "Holy shit!" But you have to have everybody. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. Everybody has to be able to partake. That's where the biggest games in the world are. They're everywhere.
Absolutely. And listen, you said it before. See, it's the fact that these games are somewhere else. Is that going to keep you from enjoying the game, your experience with it? It's not going to do a freaking thing to you.
Not at all.
At all. And I just can't stand the fact that they go out there and they do the fucking support the dev, Microsoft bad for letting people go and all this other bullshit. And then the games are selling more because they're on other platforms. And that's an issue. You can't be both. You can't have both fucking personalities. Either you're for the devs and you care about fucking people and you want these games to sell, or you don't give a fuck and you don't want the games anywhere and it's just a general fucking situation. The contradiction is wild.
100%. Let's get our homie Game Shark in the building with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Says facts, Doodle. They need to either shut up or shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Or move the fuck on. This crybaby attitude is getting old as fuck.
It is. It's from a bunch of old ass motherfuckers out here crying for attention. It's embarrassing.
It's true.
Xbox is dead again.
Yeah, I know. It is dead again. Pre-orders through the roof for Forza Horizon 6.
Literally.
But, dead again. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. And we can't take these people serious. Like, listen, if you were on that boat and, you have since moved on, good, beautiful. That's what we want. Everybody was there, right? Everybody had a moment where they were like, what the fuck is going on? And then it became clear, the plan. And the plan is fucking amazing. Because I look at my Game Pass subscription and I say to myself, God damn, how do I have so many games? How do I have so many dope ass fucking games to play? Just January alone has so many bangers. Fucking Space Marine 2, bro. I've been waiting for that shit.
Or you could not be fully okay with it yet. And you can, if you still have your fucking Xbox and you still have your freaking Game Pass subscription, stop crying out there like a dumb bitch.
Facts.
Don't cry.
Facts.
The fuck you crying for?
It's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. All right, let's continue.
Let's go.
So the Fable team at Playground Games took us to the fairy tale world of Albion, the first in-depth look at the studio's brand new open world action RPG, and revealed that the game will be coming to players in autumn 2026, developed by a dedicated team at the UK-based studio. Fable is set to deliver everything players love about the original trilogy: choice and consequence, dry British wit, and playful moral chaos, all reimagined for a new generation of players in an unmistakably Playground way. During the show, we learned how our story begins and all that shit. I guess you guys all saw that, okay? But this is the real thing, all right? There's an in-depth interview, and this is where shit gets real. Okay, because this is where new information lies. All right, so we're going to go, let's see. Okay, so we're going to go straight to the interview, right? They're going to obviously say some things. None of it matters. We're going to go boom right here.
I love it. They're going to say some things. None of it matters.
Is this a full reboot of the entire series, or does it sit on the existing Fable timeline? He says, we've always referred to this game as a new beginning.
Ooh,
Because
I love
one
that.
of the things we were convinced of was that we had to reboot the franchise. It's been a long time since the end of the original trilogy. Nearly 2 generations have passed in video game terms, and those original games are still available to play today, looking even better than they did back then, thanks to the wizardry of backwards compatibility. So we've chosen not to be beholden to the timeline of the original games, the events, the characters, really just to allow ourselves the freedom to build our own Albion and tell our own new story within it. There's a lot of faithfulness in the way we've approached this game, and certainly I think the inspiration of the original trilogy is really clear for everyone to see, but we wanted to make sure that this was a new beginning that would allow us to tell the stories that we wanted to tell.
I love that. I love that. Technology has evolved so much, and you do want them to kind of just not be held back, right? And the fact that they want that freedom and they kind of want to go ahead and make, still obviously true to the IP, but pushing those boundaries, that's what we want to see.
Absolutely.
I was also gonna say, like, what's it called? If they try to make it as like part of the original trilogy timeline, I kind of feel like that wouldn't make too much sense, because again, like he just said, it had been so long since Fable 3. That was like
Mhm.
what, 2011 or something like that? Something
It's
crazy.
a long time.
You
Long time.
Yeah,
you
it's been
also
a
don't
really
want to
long
be held back by the people that didn't play those games, and now you want to kind of a fresh start, and kind of like, okay, anybody can jump in, especially with the fact that it is going to PlayStation as well. And you want new players to just hop on without thinking that they need to go ahead and visit the other games.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I
mean,
can
it's
agree with
definitely a
that.
benefit that way, for sure. Now, also keep in mind that if you did play those games back in the day, then you would know that part 3 fucking does a 500-year time jump
Mm.
and jumps into like the industrial revolution or whatever it is, and really just kind of changes everything completely. And even just completely change the dynamic of what the game is. You become the king of whatever the place, and then in like the very beginning of the game, and then the rest of the game is like you ruling and doing other stuff. It's really different. But so yes, I would imagine that they wanted to kind of go back to the beginning, and really set themselves up for future games, right? Because this is a brand new studio. They're going to be, what I presume, the Fable studio. I would think that this studio was made for Fable by Fable fans, and they're going to be able to take this to a new place and just kind of keep going as generations go on. So, I mean, I'm all for it. I prefer the fact that they went new reboot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm kind
I see
of
the homie Mav in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for
Yo,
being here, bro.
thank you for rocking out.
He says, I'm high. I'm on a Fable high right now. Yo, you and me both, fam.
real. I'm kind of curious.
I'm intoxicated by it, bro.
It is intoxicating. It is absolutely stunning. It's crazy.
I'm telling you, it brings me back to that. I literally, as soon as I saw this shit, I felt like, the was it Ratatouille?
Yes.
When he eats the fucking Ratatouille, like the
Yeah.
critic eats it and he fucking flashes back there. I
Yup.
swear to God, I flashed back to high school, just rushing, like, oh man, I got to get in before my class so that I can go ahead and fucking read more
Yeah.
about Fable. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And like, that's what I'm like chopping on the bit. Like, that's why I started with Fable first, because this is Forza Horizon. Don't get me wrong. Forza Horizon 6 is fucking crazy. We're going to talk about it. But like, a Fable just like,
Yeah.
catapulted itself. Like, I was excited for it, but I feel like, again, I didn't think that they were going to go so hard.
Because they keep on like, upping the expectation, right? Like it's wild, because I remember everyone talking about how this can't be gameplay, right? And they
Yes.
came out here and said, well, it is gameplay, right? So thank you for the compliment. And you're like, okay, well, that's a double-edged sword. Like you want them to continue to cook, right? You want them to feel like, we still have, heights to reach. And
Nice.
they did not stop. It looks like they did not stop.
They
kept
just
at
wanted to
it,
put
man.
everything in there. Now, I know there's
Exactly.
something missing from the game that was in prior games. We'll get to it in a different interview we're going to read. There is something that is not present that obviously it's like, oh, that's, you just wish it was there. But, that doesn't mean that it's negative. It's just going to be different. Scoundrel, what's up, man? I see you play. He says, if anything, I thought the camera was way too far in Fable's combat. This is the thing. I think they're using Witcher as inspiration, which excites me.
I heard you say that, yes.
Which excites me. I think they're using Witcher 3 as inspiration, and it's Witcher 3 combat. That's how it is. It's zoomed out a little bit so you can get a bigger view of the battlefield.
Visual
You're so
of what's
close.
taking
Like, it's not
place,
like it's some fucking super duper far shit, but it's in the realm where you can see the other people trying to get at you, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm actually pretty curious on who the main antagonist will end up being for Fable, because oh my gosh, I remember when you played the original, when Jack of Blades first showed up, that man has so much aura, the mask, the demeanor, the red coat, everything, bro. He was such a cool villain, man. Like,
they're gonna listen, they're obviously pushing the hero narrative, right? So it's clear we're gonna end up doing, and they already kind of showed some stuff with like the giant, right? If you kill him, he ends up on the ground the whole game or whatever. Like, they're gonna do that stuff. You're gonna have like these bosses that eventually lead you to the main one, right? So I'm really excited to see who that is. You're right. The reveal is gonna be crazy.
His final boss fight was so cool too. Like, it was challenging, but at the same time, it wasn't like super easy either. Like, you literally had to use like everything in your arsenal whenever it came to like fighting him and stuff too. So it was a very creative boss fight for the time when the original Fable dropped. So
agreed, man. Well, let's keep going. Says, how are you balancing making a new game while honoring Lionhead's work? This is a fantastic fucking interview, by the way.
Yeah, it's a great question.
He says, it's one of the questions that we asked ourselves right at the start. What are the essential components of a Fable game? And I don't mean the features or the locations. I mean conceptually. Really, what is the essence of Fable? But one of the things I said to the team was, look, we're not Lionhead. We can't try to make a Lionhead game.
Yeah.
This has to be playground game, because I'm a really firm believer that the personality and the character of a team is visible in the work they do and the games they make. And I think you can see Lionhead in that original trilogy. It would be pointless, I think, for us to try and ape that. And that's really at the heart of the reboot question, right? It felt imperative to me that this was a reboot because we're starting again as playground games and making playgrounds Fable. And if I'm totally honest, back then I wasn't entirely sure how faithful our Fable game would be to the Lionhead games we love. But as I said during Developer Direct, I've been really pleased to see that this is identifiably a Fable game in lots of different ways. And, again, man, just stunning.
Absolutely
stunning,
gorgeous.
stunning,
the lighting is crazy. The environment,
next level.
Yes,
next level.
So populated. It's beautiful.
And this is their engine. I'm assuming this is the Turn 10 engine, right? So they're taking this engine from the racing game to this, third person action adventure game. And, we knew that the engine fucking was a killer.
Yeah.
But seeing it here in this kind of setting is just goddamn.
I'm glad Playground also, like, they took inspiration from, Lionhead Studios, but still made it like, unique to them. Because when they were going over like everything you could do in the game, you guys know how when like some studios will take an old IP and they'll do new things to it, but they won't really keep like any of the old stuff that made it great in the first place. I was a little bit worried at first that Playground would do that, but I'm so glad that like they kept basically everything that the original Fable trilogy did, and just did their own spin on it. But it still has that creativeness and uniqueness to it that made it special all the way back in like 2001, bro.
I agree. I think that, I love the fact that they said, we can't essentially we can't try to be something we are not, right? So we have to still make it our own thing, and still have that essence that makes it a Fable game, because we see so many games fail because they're trying to copy something that's successful, right?
Yep.
And it's like when you go out there and you're not authentic, right? People can sniff that out. So this is essentially their version with the essence of Fable. I mean, you can see that they pour their heart and soul into the game.
I mean, it's just it just fucking leaps off the screen, like how gorgeous.
That's the thing. Like, we're looking at an image, and it's like it's so captivating, and there's just so much in there that
listen. I mean,
it draws you in.
I just gotta tell you, like, for all the people who are always giving me shit when I talk about these fucking PlayStation games not impressing me, right? There's not one game that they've released that even comes close to anything we've seen in Fable. Like, Fable is a whole nother level, man, and that's what I'm looking for in this generation.
I have to agree. I think that, there are, and this is also for those that claim that how much further can gaming go, right? We want the developers to continue to push, and I understand that not every game is going to be graphically exceptional, but we want those Hellblade moments, right? Where we're just like, what did we just see? And I feel like we're having the same emotions with Fable right now.
Facts.
It's actually also kind of interesting when we were talking about the camera work earlier for like the combat and stuff, and how you guys said they were taking inspiration from Witcher, because I guarantee you when Witcher first dropped and all that, they took inspiration from Fable when it dropped. So I mean, hey,
that's true too. I mean, I only say that because that's the relevant game that's out now. Witcher 3, I guess, is something that is easy to point to. But you're right. I mean, it's kind of in the same vein of what it's always been. So
game recognizes game,
Facts.
Yes.
Facts. Let me go ahead and get where'd it go? Am I cracked out? I can see something here and not here. Why? Wait.
I'm seeing it too.
Oh, it's just not for whatever reason marked. Okay. We got the homie Electron Bandit. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says the year has just started and Xbox is already killing it. Fuck yes, they are.
Woo.
Forza Horizon 6 and Fable are my most anticipated games.
Let's go.
Playground games are the MVP of Xbox till to wait. I don't know if I'm reading that right or wrong, but facts. I agree with everything that you said. You know what's crazy? It's like they're taking turns. You know what I'm saying? Like, Obsidian dropped 3 bangers last year, fucking crushing worlds.
What the heck is going on? Like, they're just showing off. Like, okay, you get your moment right here. This year's for you to go and show off how much you could freaking accomplish. Like, it's crazy. But
what if Fable has that third studio drop a game this year at some point, like a smaller game, and they do 3 as well? But I mean, listen, bro, you're going from fucking 2 games from Playground that are behemoths.
Yes.
And like, listen, Obsidian is a tank, right? They're beasts. They fucking make amazing games. Avowed and Outer Worlds both were my game of the year somehow last year.
They made Grounded 2 last year as well. Like, it's like, what are you guys doing? What kind of kitchen do you have? What are you cooking?
What type of milk are you feeding these people, But they fucking crushed it last year. And listen, Playground, boom. They got, like, Obsidian had these big ass games, but they're like the name brands of those games are not huge, right? Outer Worlds, yes, it had a game before, but Outer Worlds 2 is not like the Outer World brand is not like this gigantic.
I get what
brand,
you mean,
right? Avowed, it was a new IP, right? Grounded, it's part 2, but it's not like this huge.
We're talking
brand.
Freaking Fable.
You're talking one
and
place,
freaking Forza,
that's dropping Forza and Fable, the 2 biggest games can possibly be of the generation, and it's all coming from Playground. And what they showed us today, fucking smashes expectations, bro. So I'm 100% on board Electron. They are the MVPs right now of Xbox, but there's multiple players, man. That's what's crazy.
That's the thing. Like, that's what's crazy. And this is why it's so difficult for us to kind of, look at a different platform not showing up. And we're like, okay, what's going on with your studios? What are they doing? Like, someone has to step up over there and deliver at least one game that it's up to the standards of today's, tech.
Facts. You know what's funny? It just, now that you think about it, because my mind went to Wolverine coming out, and then I remember that we saw the trailer for Wolverine, and it looks fine, right? It looks like Spider-Man reskinned as Wolverine. But do you remember that they wanted? I don't know if you remember, but they wanted to get to the level of Hellblade 2. Remember? They wanted to get to the level of Hellblade 2 for Wolverine.
Yep. I remember,
and
man.
We joked because we said it's going to be 2 years later that they want to get there. And motherfuckers did not get there.
They didn't.
Like, at all, bro.
They didn't. And now we have games out that are coming out this year like Fable. And it's like, hey, guys, I feel like your moment has passed.
Fam.
Right? Like, how do you catch up at this point if you couldn't, like, match Hellblade level, right? If you couldn't match Ninja Theory, like, what's going to happen next?
It's crazy. They could not do that. They said it, but they could not do that. Don't fucking play me. Go look at the trailer for Wolverine. That shit can't.
It can't touch it. It can't touch it.
It can't even live with the shit in the toilet that Hellblade shits out. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not even in the same stratosphere, dude. So, goddamn.
That's the thing.
Future generation remembers.
It's cool.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's cool that we're at a place right now where only Xbox can match Xbox, right? So,
Facts.
I mean,
Xbox Studios can compete with Xbox Studios. That's
because,
it.
I mean, Hellblade has been out for a minute now. And it's like, what have we seen from anyone out there that delivers what Ninja Theory did with Hellblade?
100%.
Graphically, if Wolverine would try to match Hellblade, they would have to delay the game for like 2 more years. But I know they want to hurry up and get that game out already. So it wouldn't even be worth it.
And by the time they match Hellblade, Fable's going to be out, and then whatever else the fucking shit is coming out too after that. Like, they're in a forever like catch up.
They're in a freaking loop.
That's it. They just like playing catch up forever.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I don't even think delaying it for 2 years will allow them to figure out there's something not clicking with whatever's happening over at PlayStation. I don't know if it's mismanagement. I don't know what's taking place. I mean, we've seen a lot of chaos, and we did say that these things will affect the quality of the games and the studios and the demeanor of the employees. And, apparently we're the only ones that felt that way, but it's like, we can see it in the product. Like, we're seeing 100%. Marathon about to release in March, right? They have the confidence. They have collector's edition. I don't know if you guys saw the collector's edition that they're going to be dropping. Listen, hopefully the game will sell. Our boy Ryuar had mentioned on our last show, the only way for Marathon to survive is if they drop it in Game Pass. Yes, it will get some sort of engagement. It will get people to kind of hop in and give it a chance. I don't know how many people are going to come out and pay out of pocket just for the game itself. Never mind the freaking collector's edition. But I will say that the statue on the collector's edition does look better than what I saw in the game.
Damn.
So, I mean, take that, I guess. Take your win. That's a compliment, maybe. I don't know, but it's just uninspiring what we've been seeing.
Yeah,
I will say too for Wolverine.
For
Wolverine, I'll give like Insomniac a bit of leeway just because they did have that hack which like really set them back as well, which took them so long to reveal all that gameplay and stuff. So there's that bit of leeway, but yeah, no, I know they want to, like I said, hurry up and get the game out since they already had to delay it for so long because of that hack as well, which revealed like all their plans and like, you know, the employees like personal data and all that stuff, which I mean, that wasn't cool, bro. It's like, come on, man.
The hack where they showed the game and people were playing it online.
That it looks shitty.
I have to say, I think that almost was beneficial to them. I'm not saying like having their work out there, but when
I hear you.
It was horrific what we saw when it comes
Hopefully they
to
made some changes based off of the reaction to that shit.
Exactly. Like I feel like because what we saw was so bad, the expectations were so low that when we're seeing it put together now, even though obviously the frame rates weren't freaking right, and again, they're still working on it. But like even though you know the leap is so high in comparison that even if it doesn't live up to what we expected the Wolverine game to be, considering what we saw, I mean, kudos, I guess, right? So I do feel like to a certain extent that worked in their favor.
Agreed.
It was like when they showed that, like, you know, the gameplay and all that before it was like, you know, officially supposed to be revealed. That was like super alpha, you know, super test footage, all that. So,
but you know what else leaked? I believe, didn't we get leaks from Grand Theft Auto as well?
We did.
Yes, and it didn't look the way that it looks, and they stepped it up and they delivered, right?
Yeah.
So it depends. Like sometimes you just know that the game is just not ready to come out, and you're like, okay, obviously they're gonna get it together. And hopefully Wolverine ends up delivering, and people, I think that the fan base is there. Even if the game is not exactly what we were expecting, there are enough Wolverine fans that the game should definitely sell, right? And I do believe that for that game, if they make a great collector's edition, it will sell.
Yeah,
I agree because my fault. Go ahead.
No worries. Let me just get the homie Gamer Life Studio. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Every dollar counts to the road to GDC.
Yes.
All right. So thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Forza Horizon 6. Here you go. Xbox, $120. You know you buying the ultimate edition. Facts. Ain't nobody waiting. Nobody waiting. You playing on the 15th. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Who's going to wait and say, okay, well, I'll just let the weekend pass and I'll just play when it comes into Game Pass? You know everybody's going to be paying up, because who's going to be able to sit down and say everybody else is playing but me?
Exactly. Then, of course, he comes back with another $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Says, Xbox about to make me go broke this year again. Facts, yo. They're going to have so many bangers, my dude. Like, there's no other way around it,
It's
bro.
crazy.
It's just crazy year.
Even if you have Game Pass, again, early access, and if they drop, with the IP that they're dropping this year, if they go ahead and make a few collector's edition, like, I know we're going to be scooping it up, and I feel like a lot of people may feel that way. Yeah.
Whatever they do, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there 100%. 100%.
Shout out to our boy Ryu, handing out PlayStation's password is 123, you guys. 123.
Also, shout out to the homie Gamer Live Studio being a member for 4 months, man. We appreciate you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, homie. All right. So I did see over here. This is what's wild. If you recall, this is something that was spoken about Xbox forever. Yeah, no one says a fucking thing about PlayStation. The Duck of Death, my dude. Thank you for being here, but it says mismanagement and poor messaging over at Sony.
Oh,
where did we hear that before? Oh, that's right. It's when Xbox didn't have that many games coming out. Oh, who's managing it? Fire Phil, fire this person, fire this person.
Xbox
Who's even working at Sony now? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is working at PlayStation?
That's the thing. The fact that it's not. This is the situation that it's a problem. That toxic positivity that was going on in there at PlayStation is the toxic positivity that is out here that is affecting PlayStation in such a negative way. PlayStation should have been called out 2 years ago. We should have we did, but the media out there should have demanded answers. They should have demanded more from PlayStation instead of that toxic positivity, because it is PlayStation. And maybe we could be seeing better things from them. than what we're getting now. Maybe they would have cleaned the house. Maybe they would have gotten their shit together.
Facts. You know what's funny? I saw you know that guy Thomas Mahler or whatever. He's the guy who worked for Moon Studio. He does No Rest for the Wicked now. He did the Ori games back in the day. So he's always online talking shit, right? Like this dude's like a professional shit talker. He talks nonstop shit, right? And some people were talking about Ubisoft. And I guess people were saying like fucking they made Prince of Persia 1, 2, 3 like years back to back, right? And like they had 5 years to make this one and they messed it up, whatever. Like who's doing this at Ubisoft? And he came out and said, like, I don't know why you guys don't get it. Ubisoft didn't make shit. It was the people at Ubisoft who made it.
Exactly.
And the people at Ubisoft who worked on Prince of Persia don't work there no more.
Exactly.
So you can't just say Ubisoft made it and they're going to come out with a new game that everybody loves in the franchise that they didn't work on, right?
Exactly.
That being said, I just saw a comment over here on in the chat from our boy Future Generation says, meanwhile, Sony fired their whole original team.
Oh,
fucking facts and bars, my boy. Listen, this is what they don't comprehend. PlayStation is not the same PlayStation.
Absolutely not.
PlayStation is not the same PlayStation. The creatives at PlayStation who made sure shit was tight, was fucking dope ass games were being made are gone.
Yup.
They're gone.
And then all the studios, a lot of them have been stripped down as well, right? And so when you don't have that management that you require, that structure that you need, and then on top of it, your studios are a shell of what they used to be, you get games like Concord.
You're as a team, you're not the same people who made the decisions to greenlight certain games, or like Shuhei, who went in to see the original 2018 God of War being made and look at them and say, this is not good.
Yep.
This is not good. Get this shit out of here. Do something better. You don't have that anymore. You don't have the people who actually know games at PlayStation. They're done. They're gone. They moved on.
The sad thing is, I think when someone like Shuhei comes in and challenges them, I think that's more of a problem, right? So like instead of listening to the criticism and maybe what someone else could be seeing that they're not, they're the enemy, right? The person that's essentially looking out for what's going on, they're the enemy. They're the ones that have to go. The management that was there was let go.
They're gone and it's done. That being said, before we go on to the next question that we're gonna, the part of the interview that we're gonna read, shout out to the motherfucking homie Broke Boy who is live in the building.
Let's go.
Shout out to my dude. Thank you for coming, man. I know you had something going on.
I'm Beanie Burger today.
You're beating again?
Yeah,
let's go.
Yes.
Beanie Gang in the building.
Well, shout out to our homie Broke Boy. Woo. Thank you for being here, man.
My daughter called and said, will you take me to dinner tonight? I said, okay.
That's awesome.
That's the only answer, my friend.
That's awesome.
That's the only answer. So appreciate you. Thank you.
After what happened last time, I needed to do it anyway.
There you go.
I screwed up Tuesday night.
Oh, you screwed it up. Okay,
I was working late and forgot that it was her high school orientation
night. Okay, well, you made up. I think you made up for it. So
you can't make up for missing something like that, but you can only try.
Listen, all you can do is try, bro, for sure. So listen, obviously we're going to read through this stuff. We're going to go through the interview, obviously chime in on whatever we have going on at any given moment. The next question here is, so to answer your own question, what is the essence of a Fable game? First of all, these Xbox Wire showed the fuck up.
Seriously.
These are not softballs. These are like, yo, why should anybody give a fuck that you're making Fable when we had these amazing Fables from Lionhead? Yo, come on, man. So he says, we came up with a bunch of things, the first of which I would say we actually inherited from Lionhead. When we started working on this project, we got a treasure trove of documents from Lionhead that had been in storage. something that I thought was just brilliantly succinct was one of the documents which said Fable is fairy tale, not fantasy. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Which is just super neat.
Yes.
I guess our interpretation of what that means is that fairy tale and fantasy probably exist on opposite ends of a spectrum. I think we all know what fantasy is. It's The Witcher, it's Skyrim, it's The Lord of the Rings, it's Game of Thrones. And I think tonally, it's quite grand. It's sweeping, it's geopolitical, it's serious. You know, you can almost picture the color palette of fantasy, which, by the way, as we just heard all this stuff, when we get in that Fable TV show,
Right. Oh my gosh. You wildin' see.
you know what I'm saying?
That would be crazy.
You just named a bunch of TV shows and movies except for Skyrim. Where the fuck is gonna be Fable? Yo, we're gonna get watch us get Fable the TV show, bro. That's just gonna be wild. I'm excited. And then he says, and then fairy tale exists right at the opposite end of that spectrum. Fairy tales are intimate. They're small stories about regular people. They're not grand and sweeping. They're very personal and whimsical. And ultimately, they deal with what happens when magic touches the lives of ordinary folks. And also, they have this kind of moral component to them. That was fucking beautiful.
Yeah. I agree.
God damn.
I agree.
Wasn't that just like sweet, you know, and loving? God damn, that was beautiful. I love that right there. It's so true though. You know, it's hard to think about it and to quantify fairy tale versus fantasy, but they kind of did it so wonderfully right here.
Yes.
Where it's not this big grand thing, it's a bunch of smaller collective stories that are going to be more intimate.
It is a fairy tale. It is more personal. It is you kind of, you know, living in your own fairy tale world, right?
Absolutely.
And being the version that you want to be. I mean, listen, if your fairy tale is to have, you know, a bunch of families out there, then that's the fairy tale, right? Go ahead and you get to live that fairy tale. You business, whatever it is you want to freaking go out there and be, that's what you are. Right, so it's like your Disney fairy tale happily ever after, right?
Agreed. And again, guys, feel free to chime in anytime there's any pauses. So I'll continue. And it says, I think that it is a brilliant description of what Fable really is. It runs through our art style. It runs through our world building. We've really executed against that fairy tale idea in every part of the game that we're building. And then Fable has this other tonal pillar, if you like, which is Britishness. You can't mention Fable without mentioning that it's quintessentially British. It's cliche, but it's kind of true. And I don't think that's just because Albion is obviously medieval England through a lens. And it's not just because the cast have British accents. I think in the original games and in our game as well, there's a very British sensibility, a tone of voice, a way of thinking about things. And it goes to the humor as well. That British humor that the original games used to such great effect is an absolutely essential component of our game as well. And then it's about choice and consequence. We call that freedom in the sense that it's the freedom to make the choices you want. It's the freedom to be the kind of hero you want to be. It's a freedom to go where you want and do what you want. And those things wrap up into what people really remember about the original Fable games. And therefore, it became imperative for us to include that ability to make choices. Our game is packed full of choices, but also to see the consequences of that and to live with the consequences of the choices you make. So for us at like DNA level, that's what Fable games are, including our own. Holy shit. I mean, that sums it up, right? Like, how else can you see what they've shown us and hear that and know what they're going for and just like, goddamn, the choices are going to matter. That is fucking exciting to me. I want them to really just dive into that idea. I don't want them to dance around it. I want them to embrace it. That's fucking fire, man. Broke boy, what do you got to say? You haven't been here.
Oh, sorry, I was busy ordering the Marathon Collector's Edition.
Ordering stuff.
The Marathon Collector's Edition. I'll admit that box looks kind of cool. Again, I was sort of late into the Xbox game, so I missed all the other Fables. So this will actually be my first one. But since I've started getting a little bit more into the RPGs and stuff like that, right there, I'm gonna definitely give it a shot. I'm hoping it's something I like. Like it's for me, though, it all really depends. But yeah, just watching the way they made it, it looks like it's definitely going to be an interesting game. I saw one guy say, "I'm tired of open world games." I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I don't think that makes any sense. I don't think you can say that.
It's the customer. Say, I know I've seen a lot of people are happy about the customization portion of it now. I was trying to figure out, is it an actual character customization or is it a male, female character, and then you can just customize their outfits? I'm not quite sure on that part still.
Well, there's different faces, so you can choose between different males, different females.
Okay.
It's not like you're not going in there and changing faces.
Yeah.
You're just going to pick the face that you want.
Not like
and
you
then
did,
you can dress them.
and it's not like you did in Starfield and stuff like that. They're pre-made faces. You can't adjust cheeks and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like Arc Rangers. You know what I'm saying? Like where you just Arc Raiders, where you're just going in and picking a character that you want. That's what this is going to be. And that also is going to go into the whole choice.
I'm definitely I'm definitely going to give it a try. I was actually surprised at the show that out of all the games they've shown, they only gave one release date.
What release date did they give? Forza. Forza. Well, honestly, they probably did that because it leaked.
Yeah, because for was it the pottery fighting game? They said spring and then
spring, summer, autumn.
Yes, Basic Harder was summer, and then the other was autumn, and then you also know. I think we discussed that. I think we also discussed that a little earlier on your other show. Say, well, you've also probably going to have Halo and Gears also in autumn/winter.
It's going to be a wild fucking back end of the year, that's for sure. Baby, what do you think about choices and consequences?
I mean, it all plays into that fairy tale. I do love the fact that you go ahead and you make for me, I love that freedom, right? I told you when we have like companions, they're so judgmental and it's like, just let me do my thing. So I think I'm gonna enjoy the crap out of Fable. That's really fantastic. And there are consequences to the things that you do, but you can still keep going, right? And keep playing. It's your decision how you want to be in the game. And if you want to make a change here or there, to kind of pull back a little bit or not.
Yeah. Agreed. Pal, the homie, in the chat gave us some good tidbits. Fable 1 released in September, Fable 2 and 3 released in October. So it's clear that that's the window they're going for, right? That September, October window. All right. Let's good.
I do have a question.
Sure.
How do you guys feel? I know that you and I we were talking about it out during the fall. I don't know if you guys remember. It was supposed to come out during the fall in 2025, and then it was delayed to 2026. And the same thing happened with Avowed the year prior in 2024. Was supposed to release during the fall, and it got delayed, and we got it on February of 2025. So I'm just curious because we did think that potentially it was going to go ahead and take that spot and that maybe they just needed a little bit of time to go ahead and kind of just get it together. But now we know that it's coming out in the fall. So what were you guys expecting? Because I do think the game, as much as I'm like, it's like I'm really anticipating it. I know a lot of people are. It feels like it has that cozy kind of fall feeling, and it seems like to just be in the perfect spot when it comes to the fall. Were you guys happy with the date? Were you guys hoping to get it earlier, or expecting to get it earlier than the fall time?
I was thinking fall. I guess I just thought Like I said, when the Forza release date leaked, I was like, well, if that's it, they're not going to release another game right close to it. And then but I had thought at the showcase they were going to give release dates for Forza, Beast of Incarnate, and then just give a window for Fable. And fall was the window I was expecting. I just don't
So
want it to
you
be.
were already expecting the fall. How
Yeah,
about you,
I just-
Howard?
If I'm being honest, just because of how good it looked, I definitely wanted that earlier, like for sure. Like it feels so far away for autumn, man, because
Yeah, I
they
mean,
was
that's
just
like next year. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Pretty much.
yeah.
And you
Um,
know how
not
like
the way
that
these
time
years
of
have been.
year, it's like there's so much to play too, you know?
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Not lately. These years seem to be flying by.
That
That's
is
that's
true. That is
that's
true.
how I'm measuring years now, in between release dates.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
One,
You know,
one thing I will say,
go ahead.
before we move on to the next question is, I of the whole choice and consequence thing, I really can't think of another RPG that actually had what's it called? Maybe I'm just like brain fogging on it or whatever. I can't remember any other RPGs that had like a RPG system as like intricately deep as what Fable had done. Where
Mass
like
Effect.
as you play it, the world literally changes around you. Like in Fable 2, even for example, when you're a kid and you either decide to help that guard or like you let the criminal get away because you need to
Yeah.
collect 5 gold pieces to get that little wish box or whatever thing that's on sale. If you don't help the guard, when you go back to Bowerstone when you're older and stuff, literally it's a whole rundown town and all that. But if you help the guard, then it's like super fancy, prosperous, like it's just
Yeah.
what's the word? I guess wealthy, I was trying to figure out what to say. But yeah, so I really do enjoy that from Fable. Like I don't even think like Skyrim or Oblivion did that when they first dropped. I love those games too. So
Yeah, I mean, in that way, you're right. I don't know what other games would be like that. I would say like choice and consequence. Obviously, I think the gold standard is Mass Effect, right? Like
oh yeah, Mass Effect for sure.
they weaved choice and consequence through 3 stories, like 3
Yeah.
games masterfully, right? But yes, I mean, outside of that, yeah, Fable is definitely up there with it. I will say though, going back to the release date,
Yes.
like I'm not gonna lie, I fell in love with the idea of what you said with Fable taking
A vow
the
spot,
avowed
right?
spot. And you know what? I'm not like I would say I'm not very. I was kind of wishing that we were gonna get a big first party game sooner.
Early.
You know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Like early, where this feels more like 2024.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Where we waited for
the ramp up.
Hellblade.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And yes, true, we're getting Kiln before that, right? It'll be in the spring. So technically they're giving us one every quarter, which is I guess they're gonna try to, say that, well, technically we had a first party release. Yes, you're getting Kiln, but obviously that's not like listen, it may be
You
fucking
wanted a
amazing,
meaty
but I wanted the
game.
real,
Yes,
like, a
I
real
did
big game.
too. I love that. And we've been verbal about how Indiana Jones came out in December, and that was such a sweet spot. The same thing with Avowed. It's like, like the direct when they first started having it a few years ago. You're like, oh my gosh, the first time they did it's like they should have this every year. We hope that they have this every year. With that's a moment in that you kind of feel something that you're hoping will happen. The same thing happened with that February game. I was like, I hope we continue to get a nice dense game in February. I feel like it just sets a standard for the rest of the year. So yes, I was hoping even if it wasn't Fable to get something else that was substantial. It just seemed to be the game that was delayed, and it seemed to be the one to start the year with. The question is it so that it can all kind of just come out together, right? Because if the PlayStation version is available in the fall, it wouldn't be necessarily a full year later, right? So instead, kind of just all hold it together and have it all come out. I also want to note the fact that, this is the first Fable game going out there, right? And so it is very it's very it could be that E-Day and Halo can also be day and date if they are ready to go. So the idea of them essentially trying to wait a year, that window can close and just be whenever the game is ready. If it's ready day and date, then that's when it's going. And it's a great way to maximize the hype of the games, right? When they're coming out. I do think that this kind of shows the fact that if the game is ready to go, then that's when it goes. So there's no like let's wait a year for E-Day or let's wait a year for Halo if the game is ready.
Yeah. I mean that's clearly the plan going forward.
I'm just saying to give a little warning to the crybabies out there that there's more that is going to happen and either get with the program or there's going to be a lot of suffering coming your way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're already used to it. I think they're looking forward to it. Like,
they're looking forward to the
like
crying, right?
I don't know. It's weird. All right, on to the next question. It says, so how does this story begin? What's the quest you're following? I really love this interview. In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child. We absolutely love that. And that's when, and it's not a spoiler to say, your heroic powers emerge. You realize you're a hero and everything changes for you from that point. And from there, we do a time jump and we rejoin you in Briar Hill, your starter village in adulthood. And for the rest of the game, you will play as a mature adult in their prime. And it's then that the real events of the game start to unfold. The inciting incident, the thing that's the catalyst for your story, is what happens to your grandma and to the village that you grew up in. Everyone in the village is turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. I guess that's the villain. It's the mysterious stranger. You're suddenly alone in this village and forced really to go out into the world. And your motivation is to try and figure out what happened to them and try and reverse it. The only clue you have is this mysterious stranger who you really only caught a glimpse of at the start of the game. Finding the stranger seems like the only thread you can pull, the only lead you can follow. So that's how we get you out into the world. And there is one last thing that your grandmother says to you. She mentions Bowerstone, the Heroes Guild, and how it's at the Heroes Guild that the great heroes live. And if you ever need help, they're the people to go to. So there's a soft implication that you should head for the Heroes Guild, and maybe there's help that they can give you. But the nature of our game is that as soon as you leave your village, you can go pretty much anywhere. It's truly open world. So the world is yours to explore. And we've written the story so that although there are stakes, your grandmother, your village, there's no ticking bomb. There's nothing forcing you along the path because we want to allow the player the permission to just go and do something else in the game. You could go to the most northerly village in Albion, get a job, settle down, and get married if you want. The story will wait for you.
That's awesome.
Which I think is really important with the really rich side activities that Fable games come with. You know, I got to tell you, that's probably one of the most exciting things that I've heard about this game so far.
I agreed.
That's crazy.
It allows you to take whichever route you want, but that curiosity and being able to just freely explore before you go ahead and follow essentially the story, right? I love that. It's great for me personally.
Yeah, I think that's going to be amazing.
Yes.
The idea, like, it kind of feels a little bit Breath of the Wildish.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you feel like you're just kind of let loose, right? And like for me, when you can just like explore and the game is built around that idea, right? When it's built around the fact that they know you're just gonna go explore.
Yes.
Like it starts filling my mind with, you know, probably a lot of things that Rockstar would do, which is like, what type of random events are going to, you know, present themselves to you. I love the idea that you're just going to be let loose and then you go out into the world and you can like go walk and maybe see a smokestack out in the distance and that's a village and you might want to go out there and check it out. Or and maybe you get there and you're like, this is a shit village. Like, I don't want to hang out here. I'm going to move on. I'm going to leave this area. Maybe you go create chaos and just bounce and, you know, go somewhere else, come back later on and see what has happened.
So that's the beauty that they're kind of presenting us with, that we're all going to essentially be playing the same game, except that we're not, right? Because you dictate what version of
you
the
went
game
left,
you're
I
going
went
to
right,
play. Exactly.
You went straight, you went back.
So it's going to be very exciting once the game is out and we're all playing it. We kind of just talk about the game and hear things that we haven't experienced yet. No matter, or that potentially we could spend 70 hours in the freaking game and not see something that somebody saw right off the get-go. So that's really thrilling. That's very exciting. And I love the idea that we're gonna all be sharing stories and kind of like filling in blanks for one another, where like maybe I will want to go and experience something that you went ahead and did. I know, CMoney, you and I will probably have completely different experiences
100%.
to begin with. Because we play so differently. So that is going to be really, really cool to see what did I miss that you got to enjoy, and what did you miss that I got to enjoy. So yeah.
So like and you know, for me, I like the idea that the story is just gonna kind of sit and hold.
Yes.
Right. It's not like there's nothing saying, yo, go do this right now. And for me, like as soon as a game does that, I kind of instinctively go to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like I will, like, sure, I'll search around, but if I know I have somewhere to be, like I'm kind of heading there at all times. Whereas, you know, I feel like I don't really know 100% how it's gonna play out and how they're gonna do it. But I feel like so much of this game is gonna be the journey and not the destination.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Where most games you're like trying to get to the like what is happening at the end, right? Like you're going through it, you're getting there, but this is going to be something that you're really going to sink into. Like
I love the way you phrased it. The journey is going to be where you are going to spend the most time, what you're probably going to really enjoy the most and have more control of, right? And then obviously you have the story that you can go to whenever you're ready for it or dip in and out from. So yeah.
What do you guys think? I'll work, bro boy.
You can go first, broke boy. It's cool.
Sorry, I've been kind of bouncing back and forth on all kinds of other things. I kind of missed what was going on.
It's all right.
I can go first then, because
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
kind of have an idea on what I want to say. If like it's like a truly limitless like open world, since you know they're saying the story's gonna wait and whatnot, it's gonna remind me like the vibes at least I've been getting from what they've been saying. It's reminding me of Morrowind, how like you literally like you come off that ship and then you just go, you know, do whatever you want. It just gives you the quick tutorial and then literally you can do whatever you want. You don't have to follow the story. Literally, you know, it's not holding your hand to, you know, go do this or go do that. Like you could literally just learn, you know, get a bunch of items, do whatever it is you need to do to survive. Like obviously I tried to like, well, not obviously, I personally tried to get into Morrowind. I just couldn't get into it just because it really was like super complicated. You know, it was, you know, outdated by today's standards, so it was a little harder. But I
Yeah.
still enjoyed like what little I did play, and I know it's like it's praised by like a whole bunch of people as like one of the best RPGs of all time, just because of how creative and like, you know, how it truly lets you do whatever it is you wanted. So if it's anything like Morrowind, then I mean, I like a modern day Morrowind, I would be really excited for that.
Yeah.
Do you
I
get
feel that.
lost exploring when you have the opportunity to go ahead and do that in a game?
Oh, absolutely. Like there's so many RPG games that I played on Game Pass that like I heard they were like leaving soon, and like I'm trying to like speed run through
Yeah.
and like beat them or whatever, right? But then I end up, you know, not being able to beat them because I get, you know, lost with the side content and stuff like
Yes.
that. And then it's like, oh man, no, I can't play it anymore. So I absolutely do get lost. Like it's a good loss though.
You see, that's
Yes.
like me. That's like me because I told you before. I'm not too big into RPGs because my ADHD kicks in real quick. I'll be doing the mission. I was like, oh, side mission. Oh shit, gotta go over here and do this one. Oh, wait, I gotta do this one now. I lose track of where I'm actually going. So at least please give me a, like I said, like about everything. At least they give you a screen where you can say, oh yeah, this is where this is the main mission I need to go back to go to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for that.
I don't know how many times I've died playing Warzone where I'm running and trying to get away from the gas, and then I hear a box and have to go get the box.
Listen, I mean that's why they do it, right? But this is, I really, honestly, I really can't wait for this shit. This is gonna be so. This is gonna go so hard, yo. All right.
Because they haven't given a release date yet, so I'm sure they'll have their 3-day early access and stuff for this one too.
Oh fuck yeah, absolutely.
That was one of my
all right,
disappointments. I don't know if you talked about Forza yet.
No, we're starting with Fable. We're gonna work on to the next to the.
I'll probably be on long enough to talk through that one.
All right. Well, we'll see once we get closer, and then we can kind of see
That's
where
fine.
we are. All right. It says, how does the open world work? Are you level gating or encouraging people to go to places in a certain order? God damn, these are good fucking questions.
That's my question.
Right from the start of the project, we've always felt it was important that the player can go wherever they want from the moment you leave your village and venture out into Albion for the first time. Even if we know the majority will do the sensible thing, I've got to save my grandma. We know there are a bunch of players who are going to be like, okay, I'm going to go see what this world is about. That's me.
That's me.
We want to accommodate them, probably more than accommodate them. We want to make sure that they have fun, exciting, immersive things to do wherever they choose to go in the world. So we took that as the sort of North Star. And then we built progression and leveling and difficulty balancing around that. I don't want to go north and then find that there's an area I can't go into because I'm not a sufficient level. Thank God. Thank God, because that would ruin everything.
Yes.
We'll talk more about leveling and progression at a future date, but you should know that being able to go to any one of the settlements in the world and have fun things to do there was an imperative to us. And so we shaped our progression around that requirement. Fuck yeah, man. That's dope. I mean, that's exactly what I want to hear. I want to hear that I can go anywhere and there's not like this, oh, if you go to this town, it's only maybe one town. Like one town could be like that big bad town that you don't want to fuck with.
Yes, but you don't want to continue to hit walls, right?
Exactly.
You want to, because that takes away then that freedom that they spoke of, right? So
Exactly.
if that was the situation, we wouldn't have as much freedom as they claim we should be having. And that freedom is what we want, to go ahead and explore and see the places and, get into a lifestyle that we want and dip out when we want to.
100%.
I did like it.
Go ahead.
So I did like it. Looks like they explained why she kept kicking chickens. Because there are these guys on the screen. You see them turn to chickens.
Oh yeah, they turn into them. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna do that for all of them. I think there might just be chickens that you can kick, but I think they give a reason why they have more chickens in the world.
Yeah.
In places that they probably wouldn't be.
Kicking chickens are going to be mother cluckers.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. But yes, this is exactly what I want to hear. Like, I want to know that I can explore and just fucking go. You know what I'm saying? Just go and find the world I want to live. Honestly, I may, knowing what I could do in this game, before I even touch the story, I may make it my goal to go to a place, buy a house, get a business going, get married, have some kids. Maybe I'll try to role play my family, get 6 kids. I'll get Doodle. We'll have the whole family.
Fable Sims.
Get the business going, just like it. You know what I'm saying? And then
Fable.
Once I feel settled, I'll go worry about saving grandma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
think,
anyway. You know what I'm saying?
As our boy Ryur says, he says they're going to forget about grandma. I think in this split second, the moment you step into that world and you get that freedom, you're like, what? Grandma?
Fable Sims.
Crispy Mom, what's up, fam? I see you, homie.
Yo!
Thank you for coming through, man. Yeah, I think that's literally what I'm gonna do. Like, I think before I even touch the story, I think I'm just gonna embrace the world they made. Like, I want to feel myself as a person in this world, I want to feel like when I go to adventure, I'm leaving my family behind to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like there's stakes. Like I gotta come back for my kids and my wife.
You want a foundation to
And
turn
can
back
you
to. Yes.
imagine if you go out and like go out for a while and then you come back and like she's shacked up with another dude?
Oh,
I kill everybody. You know what I'm saying? I murder the whole town. I delete everybody who lives in the town.
Would. You so would.
Oh
You
my
would
God.
burn out the whole freaking place, the whole town.
Or if you come back 6 years later and they're all adult or all grown.
That too. Now, the one thing, and maybe we'll get there, and maybe they'll ask it, but we don't, because they said that the entire time of the game you're playing as an adult in your prime. So are they also saying that you're not going to age in the game, which can lead me to like believe like do our kids age? Because they showed the kids aging, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't know aging, but they showed kids. Maybe you just have a
Older.
baby and they turn into big kids automatically.
We'll see.
That's interesting. I don't know.
That is
I don't know how time mechanic is going to work here.
I do have a Fable question for you though, since I'm not as familiar with it. Is the stuff about buying the house and the stuff all this, is that normal for Fable or is that something new?
They did add it. No, they added it. That was in the game.
So that was never in.
Yeah, and getting married. You can get married and you can leave her and go do that stuff. You can have
that was
kids.
never in the other games. That's new.
Yeah, it was in the other games. The other Fable.
I was just watching one.
The first one. It was like in part 2, right?
I was watching one of our favorite PS guys talking about he doesn't understand why they're doing that. That's what
you could
asking.
actually
gaming.
I think you could only buy businesses in like Fable 2 and 3, but in all of the Fables you could always, buy houses and stuff. Another thing too is being able to have like kids in Fable 2 and 3. This is the same point like I just brought up. I don't understand why other RPGs that are revered as like top tier RPGs, I wonder why they never implemented that system as well, unlike how Fable did it for 2 and 3. So
yeah, I honestly, it's such a phenomenal idea because it does, if you play it that way, it gives you like real stakes in the world. Like if you actually do it this way, right? Like if you kind of invest in it and you go and you have your wife and you end up, you're this girl that you're with, and then eventually your wife, and then eventually you have kids, and they're coming to you, da and shit. Like it's gonna be, you're gonna feel something more. And then when you go and do these battles, I think it'll mean more. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it'll.
I mean, obviously, yes, absolutely. Emotionally invested, it has a way to kind of just really make you feel to a whole other level that you are, in fact, that character and really ingrained into that story.
100%.
To add to that as well, I just realized what you said, CMoney, that actually just brought something back in my head. When you in Fable 2, when you're getting closer to the final fight, fighting against Lucy and Fairfax, literally right before you get transported into like that dream world thing or whatever it happens, literally like when he gets you in his trap and stuff, he literally murdered your wife, your kid, and like basically everybody that was like close to you. So if they had something like that again, that would be my bad. Bro. I'm so sorry.
Years late, bro. Years late.
That's okay. I think there's a time frame for spoilers.
But yeah,
agreed.
I just thought about that as well. So if they did that, they do that in this one, that's actually going to be crazy as well. Because I remember like when I first played Fable 2 and I realized that happened, I was like, no way.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I feel so shitty because I don't remember so much of it. Like I played it all. It was so long
ago, and so many games since.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's really true, man. It does put stakes, bro. Like it's dope. I love it. All right. How are you approaching combat? Okay, here we go. Says we're taking the original game's mix of melee, range, and magic, strength, skill, and will, and turning it into what we call style weaving combat. We wanted to create a combat system which was fluid enough to allow you to really frictionlessly, seamlessly swap from melee to range to magic without even a frame's delay on it. Oh, that's dope. You should be able to strike with a sword and then hurl a fireball in a smooth movement. So that's what we set out to achieve with combat. The combat scenarios that you're going to find in our game are often about groups of enemies, and usually a tactical mix of enemies who will force you into choosing how you use your range, your melee, and your magic to crowd control and to pick them off, and really to navigate the particular combat challenge that a particular set of enemies presents to you. And there is still ample variety within those styles to allow you to pick the kind of fighter you want to be. You can opt for big damage spells. You can opt for tactical crowd control spells. You can go super precise or really blunt force with your melee weapons. It's up to you. You can still self-express when you're in combat in our game, but it is all about cycling through and tactically using the different options available to you. Yo, when I saw that big ass rooster chicken, I was like, oh shit. Rooster tried to drop kick him and
Don't forget it's fire breathing.
yes, the fire breathing one. But look, I mean, that sounds like music to my ears with combat. I love the fact that you're gonna be able to freeform so much, right? Swing, throw fireball, do a spell. Like it's gonna be, I think that's gonna be super dope.
And
I like that. I like that. I like that hammer they were using.
Yeah, the hammer looks sick. The sword play looks sick. I mean, it really brought, I mean, for me, it brought a lot of Witcher 3 vibes, but less convoluted, where I feel like Witcher 3 can get a little convoluted with the signs and all this other shit.
I wonder if that chicken's gonna come back for revenge since you kicked it so many times.
That's how you're gonna do it. You're gonna kick the chicken, and it's just gonna be like enough is enough, and it's gonna show up and turn big. And
the game is gonna start with you stealing eggs from that chicken.
Oh man.
Plot twist, he's the final boss. You know what I'm saying? You stole eggs when he was first had them, and then that's it.
That's
revenge.
Hilarious.
But yeah, man, combat looked dope to me. It looked really, really good. So I feel like they again really just kind of nailing it. Oh, I see John 907 in the building. What's up, fam? It's been a while,
John,
man.
what's good? I love his comments real quick. So he goes, Fable is for grown folks, bro. And then he says, hope they made that lady fine.
Nice.
It is for grown folks, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's the truth. But yeah, for me, the combat was just awesome. You know, I love being able to do melee. I love range attacks. It's kind of catering to me in a lot of different ways. All right, let's continue. Says it looks like there are emergent elements to combat. We see a Hob accidentally hit one of his own companions. That was really funny. An enemy weak spots that can cause specific reactions. Is that built into how you play? Very much so. All of our enemies have strengths and weaknesses, and part of the fun of combat is figuring out how to exploit them using the different weapons and abilities you've equipped yourself with. By the way, those little people, those little guys who running around creating chaos, they remind me of grunts from Halo.
Yes.
You know, they kind of have that type of little silly voice, and seems like they were a little dramatic. It was funny. Okay. All of our enemies have strengths and weaknesses, and part of the fun of combat is figuring out how to exploit them using the different weapons and abilities you've equipped yourself with. And obviously, that sort of compounds when you've got multiple enemies in the same encounter and you're trying to marshal all of them and find the best way through it. That Hob that accidentally killed his pal in the video just happened by accident when we were capturing from the build. We thought we'd keep it in because it's funny and very much in keeping with that fan favorite enemy. But yeah, keeping in as much of that kind of friendly fire stuff as possible always adds a little bit of chaos and a lot of humor to combat. And that's, I guess, one of the questions we've asked ourselves a lot. If humor is important to Fable, how does it manifest in combat? An inherently serious pursuit. So I think those fairy tale creatures have a ton of personality and thus, a bunch of humor about them. And there's a slapstick element to some of them as well. Yeah, I mean that all looked really good. I really like the interplay between the different enemies and yourself when you're doing the combat, and that moment when he hit him, it just nailed it. It was perfect. Man, I love this image here.
It's crazy because when you have a game like this, right? You do have to be careful how the humor lands, right? You don't want it to come off cheesy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a balance with that. So it's good that they went ahead and kind of wanted to make sure that it hit right.
Absolutely. All right. How has the classic Fable morality system changed? Okay, here we go. To take it right back to the start, morality was always such an important part of the original trilogy. Even the box art was really about that dichotomy of good and evil. So we've talked about morality a great deal on this project. I think that original trilogy is inextricably linked with the concept of good and evil. But I think morality in video games has moved on in the intervening period. How we think about morality in the world today has really informed how we wanted to represent it as a game system in this game. That's to say, there is no objective good, there is no objective evil. Really, it's just about people's subjective opinions and what they choose to value in someone else when they make that judgment. So, as you saw in the developer direct, our version of morality isn't a sliding scale. We've chosen to anchor this around the actions you do, and specifically the things you do in Albion that are witnessed by at least one other person. So, you're telling me if I kill everybody and leave no witnesses, I can still be good?
Right?
Oh,
Good for good.
shit. Oh, shit.
We found a loophole.
Oh, it's going down. I
Yes.
love this. I love this. You could set it up where you kill everybody, but you leave one person alive to tell the story. If you want to be seen that way.
And you will never see that person. Maybe until the very end, where maybe they do a recap and say, "Oh, she was back here. She was back here. She was back here."
That's dope.
Like you see in those
That's
Twitch
dope.
movies.
I
Like you see in
think
those
wipe
Twitch
it out.
movies, sometimes the person hiding in the background turns out to be key to it.
That's dope. That's dope. I love that. I love that. That's real dope.
I wa-
Okay, so
I wonder if
go ahead.
in the trailer when they were talking about like the endings and whatnot, I wonder if this game will have like actual like multiple different endings, because even though Fable, with its RPG mechanics and whatnot, it only had like, that one like singular ending, like how it was always supposed to end or whatever. With the exception
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
the first one, because the first one was either you take the sword, I forgot exactly what the sword was called, but you take the sword and then like you either kill her, or like
Motherfucker got me wanting to go replay the fucking original trilogy. God damn.
or like you throw the sword into the void, and then like you're basically finished and whatnot with it. So yeah, I'm kind of just I'm basically just trying to remember, or I'm wondering if it'll have like actual like multiple endings to it and
I
whatnot.
mean,
That'll be pretty
it's
hype if it does.
possible.
What are
It's
you
possible.
hoping for outwards? Would you want them to have multiple endings, or
Yeah, I would definitely like multiple endings, because obviously there's a lot of RPG games that have multiple endings and stuff. So I feel like if it has multiple endings, it'll definitely make the game, way better than it's already gonna end up being. So
more personal?
yeah,
As well.
exactly.
It
Yes.
depends on how they do it. I don't know if you need like a ton of endings, because I feel like for them the choices is less about the story and more about your actions throughout the world. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how they're gonna link it. It would be dope. But I feel like you're probably gonna end up with just a few, if that, endings, maybe just two. Like I don't know. I feel like that's more likely, but I feel like everything in the middle of it is gonna be where all the choice and consequences.
Two endings, one when you're good, one when you're evil.
And maybe a third one for the neutral dude, something
For
like
the
that.
so-sos.
So somebody put in the chat that maybe at the end, when you get to the villain, one of your options is you could join them and not save everybody and just be a super villain.
The villain is your father.
Yeah, right. That would be great.
That's
all right.
true. That's impossible.
So it continues. So if the things you do are seen by one or more people, you'll start to earn a reputation for that thing. Obviously, we always use the chicken kicking example because kicking chickens is classic Fable. So if a person sees you kicking a chicken, you will start to get a reputation as a chicken chaser. And if enough people see you do it, or you do it a lot, that reputation will become one of the things you're known for in that settlement. And people will react to you based on what they think about that particular reputation.
Oh man.
So if you kind of expound on this, so if you're somebody who goes and talks to a bunch of chicks in the town, try to sweet talk everybody,
Yes.
you might get known as, you know, as a player.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
And we know what
And then you
CMoney's
can't
doing.
marry nobody in there because they all know your game.
Yeah, we know what CMoney's doing now.
No, you don't. That's not how I roll. Okay, I'm a one-woman person. So,
Oh yeah.
But it's
I
a
can't even
video
pretend
game.
to do
I
it.
know.
I can't pretend to do it. It's not in me.
So my
Can't do it.
whole thing about calling him mother clucker might actually come true.
Yo, that's fine. Makes sense, man. All right. So, but crucially, different people will view that reputation in different ways. Kicking chickens isn't objectively good or objectively evil in a way everybody will agree on. It comes down to the unique worldview of the NPC, what they think of you because of it. The same applies for being generous or being a bigamist or being a thief and so on. Ooh, thief. There are a significant, I love the idea of like being married with a family and then every night I go out and like fucking
Robin Hood
just
style.
rob like
Rob
bunch of
everybody.
people.
Okay.
Come back, dump everything, and the wife's like, "Where'd you get that from?" I don't. Shit,
Honey,
been
where did
working
we
hard,
get this
mate.
new house and furniture from?
Been working hard, all right. Been working hard. Sabotage other businesses. It's gonna be good. Okay, so there are a significant number of these reputations that you can get. You have a word cloud of reputations in every settlement, and they can be different from place to place. It means you can create completely different identities in all the different settlements by being a different person and behaving in different ways. That word cloud is how people see you in that particular settlement, and therefore it defines how they react to you in every way they can react. And these peasants are not backwards in telling you what they think as you walk around.
These peasants better watch out
I'll
when
fucking
they
murder
talk to me.
that-
I'll wipe them all out.
Oh my God, she will.
Yo,
She will.
let them say
She
something.
will. It's gonna be glorious.
It's gonna be crazy.
That ranges from catcalling you in the street, how likely they are to be romanced by you, if you can marry them. It can even affect prices in shops. There's a whole systemic trickle down effect of your reputations to your experience in that particular settlement. You know, you might go somewhere, like if you're somebody who likes to be good all the time, you might go to a town that is inherently kind of more rough, and that might be a downfall for you. Like they might think you're a punk, they might pick fights with you.
Exactly.
Like I'm just kind of expounding on it and seeing where it can go, but it seems like they're thinking a lot about this. It's a more potential filled system for you to go play with because you are juggling the things you do and you're juggling who sees you do it. You're deciding whether you're okay with walking around the town with people thinking that you're that. And if you're not, then there are things you can go and do about that to redress the balance. Or you could just pay the town crier to start shouting about a new reputation you to overwrite one of the old ones. Okay, so you're not like stuck. If you do something stupid by mistake and people like see that and you don't want that to be like who you're known for, you can still
listen.
ride
I like the theory of going out at night, you know?
I have one.
Everybody's sleeping. You go and you rob everybody. I'll kill everybody. Nobody knows who's a thief. Nobody knows who's a murderer.
Or don't tell the town crier, but pay him to say something bad about you, and then you kill him. That's what people have. That's what happens. People talk about me.
That's wild. I mean, but it's possible. You know what I'm saying? It's possible.
John says I was everyone's sweetheart in part 1.
I bet. It continues. It's why we say our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will. Sometimes people have said, well, that's the same thing. Surely, isn't it? But in a diegetic way, it's really not, because different people in Albion will have different perspectives on the things you've done, which again kind of mirrors the real world. So they're saying they're not going to tell you that what you did was bad or what you did was good, but the people who saw it happen will. And if
they will determine if they're drawn to that type of energy or they're repelled by it, right? And that's going to be the natural reaction. And the catch is that you don't know how they're going to see what you're doing. They may want to join you, or if they may be scared off by it and spread the news. So that's the that's what's going to be exciting, essentially, to go ahead and find out. And what's going to make the game different for everyone as well.
That's wild.
If you go ahead and you commit a crime and you are, around somebody who's a bitch, and I go ahead and commit the same crime and I'm around somebody who's drawn by that, we're going to go ahead and have different outlooks and experiences of it, right?
Very
So
true.
it's determined by your surrounding, the surroundings, the people around you, and how they're going to see your actions.
Agreed.
The
all right.
town criers are literally the equivalent to gaming journalists nowadays.
I love
True.
that.
True.
Yes.
They write the narrative. That's very, very true. All right. This is a very thorough interview, by the way.
Yes.
The living population of NPCs is a fascinating addition. What does that offer the player? The living population is our cast of over 1,000 NPCs, each with roles, personalities, and routines. I love this, bro. I love this so hard. That whole concept of persistent NPCs, each of whom is unique in a whole bunch of ways that you can go and interact with and mess about with, is incredibly complex. When you start working on it, you realize that every settlement has to have enough houses with enough beds for everyone in the settlement to go and sleep in at the end of the day. It was a fun day when we explained that particular requirement to our environment art team, but they rose to the challenge like they do with everything. In games, you don't normally have to connect the dots quite so precisely. You're just building a nice looking town. But in Fable, it has to be a functional town. As an example, early in development, we couldn't work out why one town was so empty during the day. And when we zoomed out into debug mode, it was because NPCs were getting up to go to work, but they lived too far away from their jobs. So they started walking to work, but didn't get there before their schedule told them to turn around to go back to bed.
Oh,
that's crazy.
That's wild.
That's crazy. It's required a lot of working through, but it pays off because honestly, as you play the game, you get to know the names of the individual NPCs. You get to know what they like, what they're looking for in a partner, where they live, where they work, all that kind of cool stuff. It's an extra dimension to traditional NPCs. Honestly, this is really flirting with the idea of what AI is going to bring to the table, and I wonder if they already use that.
I wonder that, but it also like they're so it's so meticulous. I love hearing how in depth they kind of went into this, and how connected they are to their project.
I wonder if people are going to have work outside of their town, or is that just you live in a town, you work in a town, and that's it. It's possible. I'm wondering how they're going to do that, but that is so sick. I love the idea that you're just like, you could progressively just naturally like have your character like really end up liking certain people in the game.
Yeah.
Like you just like when you talk to that character, the way they talk to you back,
yes,
or the things
like
they do.
You're literally because of the way that they are creating all of these characters, you can like genuinely connect or be driven to some characters more than others.
This is so sick. I could see you not wanting to leave a town because you love the town so much.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many, I'm sure there's a shit ton of towns. It's a big ass open world.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy. You're going to really have to, I mean, I wonder, is it just going to be like life where like you just live where you live, even though there's other places you could be living? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say you go to this first town and you just fucking fall in love with the town and you start living there and building there and just staying there, and you never go to these other towns in a deep, meaningful way.
Yeah.
You just go superficially. Right? Because you're like, oh, I'm married. I don't need another bitch.
You already have a connection somewhere else and you kind of brush off.
Or like, I have a house that I live in. I go to these other houses to buy them and rent them out so that I can get money from it, but I don't want to live there, which would inherently make the game so different for so many of us, depending on where we choose to settle down.
Absolutely.
And just like, our boy John, who is a player, right? Maybe he goes everywhere and settles down everywhere and just do that. Or some of us might just pick certain places that's our home base. That's where we always go back to, and then go from there. That's
interesting.
Crazy, dude. They're doing some real crazy work here, bro. They're doing some real crazy work to have 1,000 people in this whole game. This is not like Starfield where there's 1,000 planets, right?
Yes.
And they're just places to go.
Yeah.
These are that means every person you come across, which this is really on some Rockstar shit, but even Rockstar I feel like does it or didn't do that. You know
Not
what I'm
as
saying?
intricate.
Like I know Rockstar has like they'll have people with schedules and shit, but like when you go into the woods in Red Dead Redemption 2 and some random chick is pretending to need your help and you go over there and then she turns crazy on you and like sets you up. If you don't kill her and you just decide to follow her, is she gonna just go and live her life somewhere, or does she just disappear, or does something happen, right? Or does she just attack you until you kill her, right? Like this is a whole different beast.
Or if you kill her, is she gonna go and tell whoever sees the situation happen? Gonna go ahead and create what's the word I'm looking for? A reputation for you.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, shit. Talking about that, you're right. And talking about that, like, are there going to be other families in your town? And like, you can get married, you can have kids. Well, now are there other two people who are husband and wife that have kids? Right? Can you flirt with the wife? Can you cheat? Make her cheat on the husband, and you cheat on your wife? If you kill the husband, does it create this crazy scenario where people can't live? Because they said that people can be poor on the street because you fired them in your business, right? Or you kicked them out the house that you own and you were renting it to them. So there's a lot of layers to this that can really
shift the experience. Yeah.
Jesus,
I'm gonna be a slumlord.
You're gonna be a slumlord. Sure, there's gonna be some home wreckers in here.
I agree with that sentiment too, because I wonder if before, like, maybe like you fire the people from the job that they're working, or like if there's somebody who they need to pay their rent but they're behind on money. I wonder if it'll give like choices for that too, where it's like okay, let's say the person's behind on their rent and they're like, hey, I just need a couple extra days to have the rent money, and then I'll be able to give it to you in full. I wonder if it'll give you the option where it'll be like, okay, that's cool, I'll wait a couple of days, but then if you don't have it, then I will kick you out. Or if it's like, or if the person you need to fire from the job is like, hey, I'm sorry, just give me one more chance, I promise I'll make it up. And then you could just be like, nah, you got to get out of here, man.
And then you see them.
All of them, like you see the kids in the fucking fed. That would be crazy.
That'd be wild.
There's a lot of levels to this, man. There's a lot of places that this can go. And I mean, they've already kind of showed it some way. So I don't know what level of control they have over the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, how free are they letting this shit take place?
That's the thing, because listen, some people can get power happy, right? And that can just be like, that can get crazy.
It could. You could be the tyrant of the fucking town. You know what I'm saying? Make yourself the mayor.
Or could they seek revenge for you doing something to them?
See, that's all. See, this is where it goes. And that's where, and I'll just kind of say it this way, because I feel like if we're going to look at it one way, we got to look at the other way. This is also where things can break.
Yes.
And let you down in certain ways when you expect certain things to kind of naturally progress, and it's like, oh, they didn't think of that, or oh, they didn't plan for that, or they didn't allow that to happen in the game.
Yeah.
So there, there's places that it can be,
and there are going to be the players are going to go ahead and push those boundaries and see, because some people play to try to break a game. Wow, our boy Ryu say it ain't so. He says in Fable 2, do you see this comment? No way.
He's a player.
He said, I had 3 wives in different towns, and someone tried to blackmail me to not tell all my wives about each other. Damn. Player.
Player out in these streets.
Damn.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Obviously we will stream it for sure. This is day one for sure.
Paul says, CMoney, watch out for magic wands.
No. That won't be happening. I'm sure they'll allow for it, but I'm good. I do see the homie Forza legend, the homie. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Member for 17 months. Thank you for that support.
Thank you so much, bro.
Remember, every dollar counts to our road to GDC, man.
Let's go.
So thank you.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
the support, my dude. Appreciate the support. Okay, let's continue on. Does the living population tie into the main quest? Tying the main quest and the living population together in a really overt way didn't seem like the right way to go. So we've deliberately linked them in the lightest possible fashion. See what I'm saying? Like, I like that. That is just live your life and then you can go off and do what you have to do. Says, there are some times when characters in the main quest will reference your reputations or the things you've done previously, but we never want to force a player to have to go and interact with those things in order to progress the main quest. We know there are some players, we call them bards, who are just going to play through the main story. They're going to start at the start and they're going to get to the end, and that's going to be their experience. That's entirely fine. That's a totally respectable way to play. But there are some players who we call architects, who we know are going to go and mess around with the systems and just see where they can push them. We literally just had this conversation and what they can achieve with it. And we want them to have the freedom to do that at any point as well. Man, look at the screen.
That's
by the
stunning,
way, this
bro.
I guess I'm a bard.
Oh, you're gonna streamline it? You say that. Then you
I
get
say
taken
that.
off
I
the
say
top.
that right now. Well, I told you, as soon as my ADHD kicks in and I see something tell me to go somewhere else, I'm gone. So
I didn't even notice that at first. Why am I looking at Shrek's swamp? Like, that's literally his swamp, bro.
I know. This has to be one of the most beautiful games that I've seen. Like, are just artistically.
Agreed.
And it's both, right? This is where the marriage comes in. Like Hellblade 2, technically beautiful, right? And what they created was stunning. But this fucking fairy tale world, it just looks so good, my dude. Like, this would not be out of place in a scene in a Disney movie.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like a CGI movie. Like this would be the starting scene, and you can expect fucking Snow White to pop out that bitch, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the level that we're working with here. It's fucking stunning. I really do love this what they've shown us, man. It's crazy, and everything we've heard so far. The 1,000 people, like, that's insane. Like, you're giving me a real world to live in, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's gonna be. I don't think any game like Witcher 3 didn't do that fucking shit. Red Dead Redemption 2, I don't think did that shit. Like, obviously, there's certain main characters.
You so much, right? And that's what comes up, right? You start thinking of where others have fallen short that could have maybe pushed those boundaries, but we'll see moving forward who levels up, right?
Facts. What does that say? Victoni. What does that say? Victoni free zone.
Hold on.
But Powerball said to read the sign, but I can't read that first. What's the first word? I can't see it. My vision is not good enough for that shit.
Hold on, I'm on my
It
phone.
looks like it's trying to say fudge off for whatever reason. That's kind of how I see it. Like, I see I see FU, and then it kind of looks like a D, and then I see G, and then E, and then like off.
Oh, fuggy off.
Or like fudge off.
Yeah.
Oh, that is fudge. That's what it is. Fudge off. Yeah, that's a D. Fudge off. Oh, so it's literally like the swamp. It's literally like Shrek Swamp. Like, this is somebody who lives here and they don't want you coming. That's wild. That's wild. Oh, man. I cannot wait. This is going to be a problem. This game is going to be a problem.
It is.
This is going to be a problem.
And so this is the issue we were talking about. We're going to have a lot more games in that window of time. So
damn, this is gonna be a bitch, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're gonna do like every other fucking week, and they're gonna give us the code. Like, here, you got a week, dog. Like, bitch, I better have like a month and a half with this bitch, bro. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, real quick before we continue on, Broke Boy, I know you have to get going, man. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. Any last things you want to talk about? Just if you want to just give us real quick your whole thoughts on the show, just as a whole, real quick, because I know you're gonna hop off.
Yeah, like I said, I thought it was a real good show. Like I said, I gave it a 9 at first, but I think I dropped it to about 8. I think I'm actually going to go to an 8.5 because the only thing that really didn't interest me was the Double Fine game. But people like that, that's good for them. Like I was hoping for something a little bigger than that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Forza, I'm still trying to decide what version I want to buy or if I'm. I was looking at it, I'm like, because the premium upgrade for the game is almost the price of the game itself.
Is it?
It's $60.
The premium upgrade is 60.
Mm-hmm. But you get everything, the DLC.
Take my money.
Well,
you know what it is? You know what they're telling you. They're telling you that this is not going to be some game that we're putting out.
It's not going to be a little thing. Yeah, it's not
like
going to
their
be.
Plans are big for this bitch. You saw Gundam. You saw the fucking mech. Yeah. They're going to do something crazy with that.
Well,
shit.
Japan gives them a whole bunch of things. I mean, you maybe see Godzilla somewhere in the background trying to chase you.
I mean, that's true. Remember that if you don't know Forza, one of the things they do is they have these events that you can like race something, right? So like you could race a train or an airplane or all this like crazy shit they've done. It looks like you're gonna race a fucking Gundam and you're gonna probably have to race Godzilla or some shit.
I saw one guy say something. You know what? Forza should add motorcycles. I'm like, what? No.
I mean, I'll be down with it. Fucking add everything.
My first response to that was because he was trying to say he wanted it to be like the Crew. I said, no.
Well, listen, the thing is that the Crew might have whatever they have, but ain't nobody gonna do it like Forza, right? So if Forza brings fucking motorcycles, let's fucking go. I'm ready. If they bring skateboards, I don't give a shit. Whatever they decide they want to do, I'm down with because I know who they are and I know.
Well, that's that. Like I said, they'll do it better because they're saying, yeah, I want it to be like the Crew. I'm like, so you want Xbox's highest rated game of generation so far to go down to a 75 like the Crew was?
Yeah, no. There's people don't.
But I don't want to jump into that too much because you still got to talk about that. So
yeah, but all right.
Sorry,
man,
sorry, I couldn't be on as long. Oh, like I said, I'm going to be one of those. Like I said, it's going to be Forza. I'm going to either buy the premium upgrade or just go all out and just buy the whole damn thing. That's my decision right now.
Yeah,
I've got 135,000 rewards points. That'll give me the premium edition.
There you go. You're there. Money cash. You're already done. That works, man.
Yeah, I wish I could have been on longer, but like I said, the fam's actually saying, "Where are you at? We need you on COD right now."
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you so much. Have a great night.
All right, see ya. Thanks for having me on again. Be back soon.
No problem, bro. Appreciate you, homie. All right, let's continue on. Says British humor is a big part of this game, and we've seen British comedians in the cast. Can you tell us more about the comedic side? Did they announce the cast? Oh, shit. British humor manifests in lots of different ways throughout the game. I think the living population are really funny because they react to you in a very dry British way. And yes, it's in the story and the characters you'll meet along the way. We have an amazing cast in this game, and we'll talk more about the cast in future. Again, that's in keeping with the original Fable games. If you go back and read their cast list, it's a who's who. And we felt, okay, that is a challenge for us. We need to go and do something similar. We got a sensational cast of characters that you'll meet in the main story. We were inspired by the incredibly rich variety of British comedies that have been around over the last 20 years, like Peep Show, The It Crowd, and so many others. We started with The Office, one of my favorite shows.
Yes.
Which again started out as quintessentially. I don't know why I can't say that word now. British, but also travels really, really well. Not just that IP, but a lot of the techniques and the devices that it's popularized. You know, it's that really grounded, awkward style of humor, which really appeals to us. And the actors who have been in a lot of these shows, and indeed some of who are in our game, they're known all over the world. Is Ricky Gervais in this game?
I wonder.
It makes it,
I think
the
he's
fact that I feel like they're talking about it like he is.
He might be the giant, no? What was the guy's name again? The one with the glasses, the one where like if you kill him, like his body's gonna be there on the hill.
Yes.
I doubt Ricky Gervais would play him.
You think so? You don't think so?
No, Ricky Gervais is like a super big comedian. I think he's gonna have way more. I mean, maybe they just have him in. You're right. Maybe it's just in for that moment. They didn't want to pay him to be in the whole game. It's possible.
By the way, Howards, I know you're into Fortnite too. I don't know if you like The Office, but there are rumors that the characters from The Office are coming to Fortnite.
Yeah, I heard about that. I like Office is good like background noise for me whenever like I'm working on something else. So I might not buy the skins for the Office, but I mean it is pretty cool for the people that do like it. Excuse me.
Powerball says Dave is voiced by Richard Ayoade.
Oh, okay,
Ayoade?
okay.
I don't know. Ayoade? I don't know who that is, but so this is cool. This is really cool, actually. The other cool thing about The Office is something we've kind of nicked. You may be seeing in our trailers that we have a sort of mockumentary interview style.
Oh,
I think a lot of people assume we just did that for those trailers, but it's actually a device we use throughout the game. I love that.
Heck out of here.
I love that. That's one of my favorite things about The Office is those fucking interviews.
I love that show. I can have it like on in the background because it is like,
yeah, it's difficult to do it because
yeah.
it makes me want to watch as opposed to just having it in the background.
I'm always like listening if it's in the background.
All right. So he says, I've never seen it in games before, but it allows you a way to really neatly tell a joke or drop a little bit of character detail in a way that would feel really clunky in a dialogue, but suddenly feels entirely natural when you do it to camera. Man. Oh, I hope nobody tries to steal it before they come out with it. Like, that's going to be really dope. There's lots more we haven't seen here. Can you tease what else we might learn about before the game arrives? So one element that we deliberately didn't touch on much in the developer direct is the main story beyond the opening few quests. There's also the cast I mentioned, and there's a lot of choice and consequence that happens all the way through. But honestly, developer direct for us is more about answering a bunch of questions we know people have of a game that we've been silent about for so long. This was the opportunity for the team who are making the game to talk about it and answer some of the questions we know fans have been asking. Character customization is one that we were delighted to clear up. That's something that we've been sitting on for years now, but it's great to be able to tell fans that, of course, we have character customization. In Fable, you can be the hero you want to be in every sense. As you heard in Developer Direct, we launch in the autumn, and before that, we'll be talking more about our cast, more about our story, and we can't wait to go deeper into gameplay aspects like combat, progression, weapons, exploration, the social and economic sims, and all that good stuff. We've got lots more to share. Man, that was a lot, but that was amazing.
That was a great interview.
That was a fucking fantastic interview, man. Holy shit. What is like, God, I'm so hyped for this game, bro. Like, I'm so hyped. This one game made the event a 10 out of 10 for sure for me.
Yeah, I have to agree. I feel like obviously visually like what we got to see from it was above and beyond perfection. And the interview, I feel like you said, the questions were wonderful. The answers, it makes you just want to get the game ASAP, right? And kind of start experiencing the game. I do feel like this is one of those games. It's going to be very tricky. Like I said, a lot of games coming out during the fall that are, significant. And so, it's going to be difficult to not get lost in this world and kind of you're not going to want to get out of it.
Agree.
And
quick question, real quick. Does Forza Horizon have I know GTA has it through like updates or whatever. Does Forza have like a performance and ray tracing mode? Because I was actually kind of thinking, I was like, what if this game has that where it has both performance and ray tracing at the same time?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, we already know Forza Motorsport had, on track ray tracing. So I think that's going to be a no-brainer. I don't think Forza Horizon ever went back to do that. But I mean, for sure, I would say I would assume that it would be in this next one. You know what I'm saying?
So we don't have a solid date for Fable. We just know that it's coming out during the fall. We also do we have a solid date for we don't have a solid date for Grand Theft Auto, right?
Yeah, they have a release date, November 19th.
November 19th.
Yeah.
That's
I
if they,
I feel like they
I
can
got
go toe to toe with kind of getting lost in that world.
I think the problem with Grand Theft is that it's going to be like a cultural event.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Where Fable, there's still a lot of people who don't know Fable, right? So it's going to take a lot of great reviews and a lot of streamers and a lot of stuff to really push Fable to these other places that people remember. All these PlayStation dudes have never gotten their hands on it.
Agreed.
Right. So this is going to be the first time. So as much as we're like, oh my God, Fable, they're like, I mean, it looks cool. Right, but they don't know what it means to be Fable.
That's why this interview was so important. And kind of was it an audio as well, or just
no? It's that's
not good. Powerball says GTA 6 is going to be delayed to 2027. Laughing my ass off.
It's possible because I'm pretty sure y'all heard it, but in one of their like offices or whatever, they had like that explosion because of like a boiler or something like that. So if that affects like the production and whatnot, they genuinely might end up delaying it again.
I sincerely doubt it. I think that is going to drop this year, and I don't see them letting it slip again. I think their stockholders are going to be done with it. And if you look at their past, this exact thing has happened every time. The amount of delays when it got delayed to essentially is the same shit. So,
how many times has it been delayed already? Twice?
I think twice, right? I think twice, or maybe 3 times. It's either 3 times or twice.
I'm leaning more towards 3. I think it's been 3 at least.
Yeah, because I think the second delay was till earlier this year, and then it got delayed to later.
Yeah, I don't see how they can have much flexibility like with delays again. Like I think that 3 strikes you're out. As much as people are anticipating, they also have to understand the fact that the industry is going in a direction where it's just beyond populated.
Yeah.
So, and I didn't hear about their office blowing up. Did you see money?
I don't think so.
So it can cause some type of hiccups here and there, but they need to get this game out.
Yeah, I think it's time. You also don't want to just keep it going, because now I don't know. I think for their numbers, they're gonna want this game out.
I mean, there is a thin line between anticipation and just like disinterest.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
And listen, if they need to delay it, they will, because they're gonna release it as perfect of a game as they can. But I just don't think. I think they already passed that state. I think this is all just them fine-tuning and going. Now, I know the rumor reason that was out there is because somebody said that they're actually still actively adding features. Like, they don't know how to stop. Like, they don't know how to be like, okay, we're done adding features and we're just going ahead and polishing. So, maybe that's the reason why it gets delayed, but I don't know. I don't think it's likely.
Yeah, I mean, because like you said,
to stop.
They're trying to make it, super perfect game and whatnot. Especially if they're gonna end up charging like $100 or like $120 for the base game. It needs to be worth it.
Yep, absolutely.
That's another thing that thanks for bringing that up. We don't know how it's going to come in, right? We don't know that base game, how much that's gonna cost.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm definitely I'm excited, but all right, let's move on, because we got more games to talk about. I'm going to go ahead and take this chapter right here. And we are jumping in to motherfucking Forza 6. That's right. At this show, we didn't just get a deep dive of Fable. We got a deep dive of Forza 6. One of the most hotly anticipated games is now out in the open. We now know what this game looks like. And listen, let's just call a spade a spade. They fucking nailed it. Okay. They nailed it. And that's just what it is. Like Fable, there was a interview that Xbox Wire has done. So we're going to go ahead and take this deep dive and see what they have. I haven't pre-read any of these things, just FYI. So this is all new information to me. So Forza Horizon 6, more details on the country, the culture, and the cars of playground games in Japan. We're going to skip all this stuff and go straight to, oh, there's no questions? Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I guess they just cover topics. All right. So to start, you start Forza Horizon 6 not as a professional driver, but as a tourist with a dream to one day attend the Horizon Festival in Japan. It's a slightly different approach compared to the previous Horizon games. In Horizon 4, you're rising through the ranks in the UK. In Horizon 5's Mexico, you're at the apex of your career, of the career you built in the epilogue of the previous game. Horizon 6 almost feels like a fresh start, and one designed to appeal not just to car enthusiasts, but anyone with a big goal. Ultimately, I think it really boils down to the fact that so many of us love that idea of going to a place that you don't know, a place that you're eager to discover. You have this motivation to go to Japan with the Horizon Festival, but you're only attending as a fan with a dream to take part in it. That felt like a great way to frame up that big open door experience and explore the question of what would it take for you to drop everything to fly to the other side of the world to pursue your dream. Somehow it felt right in this game to just put you on the ground. Like you just got off the plane, you've got a couple of friends that share your dream and know the surroundings. It's a notional projection of yourself in the game and the thrill of arriving in a new place full of opportunities. Isn't it funny that it's kind of like almost mirroring the idea of Fable, where it's like, hey, you start, you just go. This here, you're starting as like a new person. So uh I don't know how far they're going to take that idea, but it's kind of like a blank slate when you
Yeah.
start, as opposed to just encompassing whatever they're telling you are right off the rip. All right, the country. Forza Horizon 6 takes us to a new destination for the series. The beautiful mountains and urban spaces of Japan is the team's most impressive destination yet. Breathtaking mountain vistas and passes, neon-soaked city plazas, and brooding dockland strips, masterfully designed. However, the goal wasn't to accurately recreate Japan's roads and spaces mile for mile, but to capture the essence of the place in a smoother, condensed reality. It's easy to think of an authentic space as a recreation of a place, but it's less about that accuracy and more about the feel of it. Eller explains, if you think about driving in Tokyo, for example, what does that look like? What are the things that make it feel like this place? You'd see it in the distance from the freeways before passing through the suburbs. Excuse me. Then suddenly you're in downtown surrounded by skyscrapers. It's about looking at roads and references, thinking about what you see in each place and how it feels when you turn a corner. You don't recreate every corner, you recreate the experience of having something revealed when you get there. Filtered through the lens of being a Horizon game, which is a big open world with its consequence free traversal, we had to find that balance between what it feels like to be there, but also the fun, of a Horizon game where you can jump in a hypercar, absolutely spin it off a cliff, and earn points for doing that. Facts. I mean, goddamn, look at that beautiful man.
Stunning.
It's stunning. They nailed it. Forza Horizon 6 sprawling, impressive map is separated into distinct districts, instantly recognizable as soon as you approach. The suburbs are dotted on the outskirts of Tokyo, narrow, undulating streets with telephone wires sweeping overhead, connecting clusters of modest homes. Tokyo also has a Docklands district, an industrial space piled high with huge cranes and colossal freighters, and there's a delightful dichotomy between the looming brutalist architecture built for tiny, bubbly city cars to zip around in. There's also the iconic downtown area where you'll see Shibuya Crossing, Ginkgo Avenue, and Tokyo Tower, breathtaking landmarks bound together by dense urban streets, clever shortcuts, and hidden paths, but all designed to support Horizon's typically fast gameplay. The combination of enormous verticality, I don't know why that stopped me, glass, neon signs, adverts for all manners of things. With Tokyo, we've created this ultra high density space, unlike anything we've made before. It's the most visually radically different space we've ever built for a Horizon game. That's dope. I mean, what do you think that this is not a, like, what do you think about it not being a beat for beat? This is the actual Japan and more just like a, a reference point of what Japan is and what it feels like to be there.
Yeah, it's kind of like obviously the essence of it, but with a bit of room for creativity when it comes to the artistic direction or the freedom that they want to take. So I do like that it's not beat for beat, you know what I mean? There are liberties there to go ahead and kind of have them explore in different ways what they would want the players to experience, instead of it just being kind of boxed in. So for me, that's exciting. It also takes some pressure off, right? Because again, you can, like I said, get more creative with it, but people nowadays are so sensitive, and people nowadays want to create an issue off of everything. So for something like this, it is very important to kind of have, again, that essence without it being something that it's like, here, this is exactly what we're doing, and then you have those people out there that need to hunt you down if something is just slightly off from what it's to be. So I think this is a safer and also a better way to go ahead and give us more of a authentic experience from what they want, with again that essence of Japan, which looks absolutely stunning in this game.
Agreed. And it's a great way to make sure that they can still make it a Forza game.
Exactly.
What do you think, brother?
Okay, so I'm actually gonna say something a little like controversial, not about like the beat for beat thing, but I will say like I'm not super huge onto Forza just because racing games have never been my thing. Although I will admit,
Yeah.
way back when like I did play racing games and stuff, I was like super into like Midnight Club 3 and like Burnout Revenge. Like I put so many hours into those games
Yep.
because those games were like so ridiculously fun. I think what it is for like me not really liking racing games too much is like I guess I don't really feel like the simulation or like arcadey aspects of it, you know what I mean? So but as for like, it being, not a beat for beat thing, it's not really too surprising because I mean you got a lot of not even just games but like movies or like shows in general too. They'll like use it as an inspiration, but they won't make it exactly like it. They'll have like places inspired by it, but they'll also fine tune it, add a couple of fictional things here and there to make it unique to them, whether it's like another game, TV show, movie, whatever the case may be, and then just expand on it from there.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, I think it's gonna be something special. It has to be something that you're into. For me, I'm not like a huge, like, I don't get me wrong, I love racing games, but I'm not like a huge necessarily like a Forza Motorsport type of racer. Like I do enjoy them, and I like for a while I can get into them. I think Forza 7 was really one that got me. I think it was 7. that really got me like hooked for a while. But for me, Horizon is just that freedom. You know what I'm
The
saying?
liberty you get.
It's that freedom to kind of like role play driving these crazy cars, but doing them in a way where I can sometimes I feel really like bougie and I want to follow the road right and I just want to, drive it right. And then sometimes I just feel crazy and I'm like, fuck it, I just want to see how high of a jump I can get or whatever. Like I just love how they do it in the exploration that they kind of wrap the game around.
Yeah.
So many different shit you could find and all these little fucking signs that you have to try to get. And sometimes they put it in really crazy places and you have to figure out how to do it.
Graphically, it looks really incredible though. I will give it that.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right. So then you got the culture. You won't end up in Japan alone. 2 of your close friends are coming to experience the adventure with you. Jordy is a passionate motorsports enthusiast, while May is an experienced Japanese car builder. And it's her character that adds an insider's perspective to your journey through Japan. The insider's perspective was mirrored in the real world by Playground Games cultural consultant Kyoko Yamashita. One thing that surfaced when our team traveled to Japan was how valuable it is to have someone there who knows the place, who can help you navigate some of the things that even a well-researched tourist might not know. It's one thing to understand it from your perspective, but that inside perspective is so important when creating a space. Man, just visually, bro, this shit looks insane. I just saw this picture. It looks fucking crazy. The journal, the team knew it wanted to continue to establish wristband progression system from previous Horizon games where players rise to the ranks of the Horizon Festival to unlock better cars and higher caliber races. This time around with this new setting, Playground Games wanted to introduce another way to progress, one that gives explorers a real goal to chew on and one that felt intrinsically tied to Japanese culture. Enter the collection journal, a new feature inspired by Japan's rich stamp collecting history that lets players build a digital collection of mementos discovered throughout Japan. They fucking got me now. I'm fucked because I'm gonna want to go everywhere and get everything.
Didn't they have something similar to that in Forza Horizon 5? Or am I not remembering that correctly?
I think not in that way. I mean, they have like the pictures that you can take.
Okay,
So like
okay,
there's
that's
places
what
where
I
you can take
that's what I was
pictures,
thinking of.
and then there's like the signs and shit you could find. But it seems like just in general, they're gonna have a kind of new system that really explores just the exploration, or really kind of rewards the exploration. All right, so we wanted this
Which makes you want
archetypically
to explore.
exactly Japanese experience, but delivered in a structured way. When you discover points of interest, that goes into your journal and it generates progression towards your rank in the Horizon Festival and your general progression in Japan. Okay, so you can kind of just every time you go somewhere, I think you still like you do get points for visiting new streets or something like that, or like how many streets you visit or some shit like that. Or maybe that's just, or I think in the game they do it against other players. So it's like, oh, you've gone through 200 streets and you beat this guy who had 199 streets, like on your friends list or whatever.
Oh, got you. Yes.
Yeah, so I think, or just players in the world. I don't even think it's associated with your friends list. So that's pretty cool. This is just like a new way of doing it. The journal adds a new level of value to exploration in Forza Horizon 6, linking back to that player freedom that Ellert mentioned earlier and how these games are built for adventurers, not just petrol heads. See, that's where I'm at. It's also a deeply customizable experience. You can take photos of murals, landmarks, and other notable spots and save them in your journal, adding a personal flair to your adventure. It's a visual representation of your journey. It's a collection of your own specific experiences in Japan. Damn, that's a nice picture. The estate, similar to previous Horizon games, there are 8 player houses that you can unlock throughout Japan, which serve as fast travel points, a customizable space, and all come with garages where you'll be able to fully decorate the space and display several vehicles per home. That's so dope. I remember that from Project Gotham.
Yep.
I keep mixing it up. It wasn't Horizon. It was Project Gotham Racing, I think 3, that let you have like this fucking.
You were obsessed.
You remember it.
Yes.
I used to make you look at all the cars that I collected. Let's walk around. Let's look at how beautiful they are. How nice.
Project Gotham Racing makes me feel old, man. That game was so long ago.
It really was, bro. It really was. It's really something that it's
we're not old.
It's fucking phenomenal. It's really phenomenal. And this is the thing where I told, like, somebody had brought up the fact that, oh, maybe they should redo Project Gotham Racing. And I'm like, nah, what I'd rather them do is take the cool shit from Project Gotham Racing and bring it into Forza. You know what I'm saying? And this is that, but just actually better, because this is that other thing was like a place you would go to and then you went into that place. It wasn't like just hyper connected to the actual game world that you're in. So I think that this is a better implementation of
Absolutely.
And a more of a reason why to buy more houses, so you can display your cars in cooler, better ways.
Yeah, they found there's a more organic way to go ahead and kind of have it be a part of the game. Kind of, they're expanding. It's a way to expand it in a way that it hooks you into being there more than just the driving, right?
Facts. 100%.
Which I think it was essential, and you can see how they're looking for that engagement from the players, so that they can go ahead and spend more hours.
I'm still waiting for them to somehow branch Horizon off and make like a GTA level game just from the Horizon side of it, where let me get out and do shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me go do missions or go do stuff.
Well, this is a step into that direction, right? So I do feel like what you're saying is not that far-fetched, right? It could be something that they're taking steps towards, and I think this is a huge leap into that.
100%.
Imagine doing like door dashing or like Ubering in Forza. That would actually be kind of funny. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
That would be real sick, actually, to allow that to happen. That'd be real cool. Let me get the homie Simple Jack in the building, my dude. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you. He says, thankful for Xbox friendly channel. Try to watch quote unquote gaming journalists, but nothing but complaining. Regular people and most YouTubers have been positive. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of jaded people in gaming.
Yeah.
And like, listen, I could complain with the best of them if it's not something good, but like at a certain point, you just got to kind of see it for what it is. And honestly, there's no amount of expectations you could have had that weren't met by that game. I'm sorry. But
agreed.
If your expectations were higher than what Fable delivered you, then I don't know what to tell you, bro.
If your expectations were higher than what Fable is delivering, I don't understand how you may feel about some of the other games that are getting hyped up that we are seeing that do not deserve the hype that they're getting. So I think, people need to get their shit in order. And if you're not excited about gaming, the industry as a whole, then maybe you shouldn't be talking about it, right? But thank you for being here. Thank you for rocking out.
Absolutely.
And the show was fantastic.
Absolutely. All right, so the estate. Similar to previous Horizon games, there are 8 player houses that you can unlock throughout Japan, which serve as fast travel points, a customization space, and all come with garages where you'll be able to fully decorate the space and display several vehicles per home. One notable addition to Horizon 6, however, is the estate, a much larger piece of land that you can acquire and build pretty much whatever you'd like on it. This space is yours to expand however you wish, and it's also deeply inspired by that same attention to Japanese culture. So this is the thing I want. A fucking dope-ass spot that I could just make a showpiece for all my cars. That would be sick.
You're going to be obsessed.
I know. The estate is grounded in an idea in Japan called Akiya, which is basically an abandoned piece of property in rural Japan. These homes are often passed down through families, and as the cost of demolishing the building is often more than just leaving it, these buildings can sit and fall into disrepair. The estate is inspired by this. It's an old property that belonged to May's family, and as you've traveled to Japan together, she's asked you to help fix it up. Hold on, so I'm helping her with her estate? You better fucking sign that shit over to me.
I know.
You kidding me?
Can we kill the bitch?
I think we should kill her. Being responsible for an IKEA is really rooted in community. You take on the job of refurbishing somewhere that's useful and meaningful to the people around you. Oh my God, look at this picture.
I know.
They're fucking with me, bro. This shit is so beautiful. Oh my God. Look at the petals. Damn. In practice,
love
the
a nice
estate is a
reserve.
flat area of land where you can build anything you want. A mountain hideaway, a personalized track for friends. The only real constraint is that the items will cost in-game currency. When you build something, you pay a few credits to put it down. Credits you earn in other activities across the game world, and you get the credits back if you delete something. It creates this sense of connection for us that you've worked to get these credits by taking part in something. So it's giving you like higher stakes. Like it's not just beat the race to finish all these check marks.
Yeah.
It's beat this race, get money, go build in your home, or your estate. I like it.
More of a reason.
Absolutely. Winning races, delivering tofu.
What?
Outward. Did they just fucking
Did they
blow your mind?
Yeah. What in the F?
I guess there will be some Ubering happening.
Did you
Some
speak this
DoorDash.
into existence? What the F, bro?
Oh,
I mean, I
let's
guess I
go.
did,
Let's go.
God damn it. Look at that. That's crazy. Exploring the world, there's all sorts of things you can do to generate in-game credits. The result is a little slice of Japan that isn't just built by you, but earned by you.
That's fucking dope. Okay, let's go.
I'm feeling that. That sounds dope. Car meets. With the aim of authentically creating a racing experience that reflects informal gatherings as well as professionally organized events, Forza Horizon 6 introduces car meets, a feature also grounded in Japanese car culture. These meets are inspired by the Daikoku car meet, a world-renowned, mostly spontaneous meeting place and sacred ground for car enthusiasts. There are no official events, no entry requirement. It's always open. There are 3 locations in-game where permanent car meets take place. One is at the Horizon Festival, another is towards the Alps at the Okubuki parking area, and the third is, of course, at Daikoku itself. Here, players can roll up, meet other real players, check out their cars, download custom paint jobs and designs, and even purchase their own version of a car they like. Oh, that's dope. It's a seamless social space that you can enter alone or with a party of friends, and a neat way to really recreate that sense of community within Horizon 6. That's kind of sick. So I wonder if you're going to be able to park and walk around. Is that the way it works? You just kind of park and then you can walk around, look at other people's cars. People are looking at your cars. This little Honda is dope. You see that? That looks cool. That's actually is a pretty sick idea. Like at any moment in time, you can just roll up and it's happening. It's not like you roll up and hope that a couple people show up and then you can start a meet. It's just, hey, go over there. There's people there. I'm sure there's going to be people who just hook up their cars just to take to these meets, just like in real life, right? Where people hook up their cars and then they go places to show it off. That's pretty sick. You know what would be cool? If you have a car and you put it there and somebody likes your car and they buy a version of it, that you get money for it.
Oh, commission on the design.
Yeah, like get a
or something.
percentage,
Yeah.
or even if they're just basically buying it off of you, but you keep your car and they get a copy. I don't know. That would be sick. That'd be sick.
I wonder if
really
since
made people
now
wanna do
they're having you deliver food and stuff. I wonder if it's gonna be similar to the system in GTA where when you're delivering pizzas or whatever, depending on like how much you crash or whatever, like it's gonna end up like going down, or like your score is gonna like tank, and then like eventually when it like goes to 0, then you don't get paid or you get any money for it.
That's pretty dope. That would be cool if they did it that way. I feel like it'd be like Crazy Taxi almost. You know what I'm saying?
You pay me now, bitch.
Let me deliver people. They should have Crazy Taxi. They should literally just make Uber inside the game. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and role play that. That would be pretty sick. To make money? You know what I'm saying? If you just want to get calls like, hey, pick me up here, take me over here. And you get to experience the world, right? Live through the world.
You want to take it next level. But let's see.
I'm always looking
maybe
for next
that's
level,
something
baby.
that we'll eventually get, though.
Who knows?
Yeah.
It's very possible. All right. So the cars. While Forza Horizon 6 is built to give players more freedom than ever before in how to progress and where they spend their time, the team is still here to serve absolute excellence when it comes to the vehicle roster.
Let's
There are
go.
around 550 different cars at launch to collect in Forza Horizon 6, including the newly revealed Forza Horizon 6 cover cars the 2025 GR GT prototype, and the 2025 Toyota Land Cruiser. The cover cars come to life beautifully in the Forza Horizon key art. It's actually really nice key art. The artwork is inspired by the idea of Japan as a land of contrast, urban, rural, modern, traditional. Elements that are reflected through the use of mixed media, paper texture, and color. The visual style was also heavily influenced by the traditional Japanese ink style paintings known as sumi-e. Excuse me. The Forza team consulted with a master artist to ensure the spirit of this artistic style was captured and collaborated with Toyota to ensure the details on both the 2025 Land Cruiser and the brand new 2025 GR GT prototype are fully representative of what players experience both in-game and in real life. The prototype is really special to us because it's our hero cover car. It's also a car that you drive as part of what we call the initial experience. It's the first 10 minutes of the game where you get to drive the car almost as a prelude. You get to do some off-roading in the Alps, race the Shinkansen, which is a bullet train, and get a taste of what's to come. Then we take all that away and say, well, that's about the festival, and you're not in the festival. That's fucked up. This brief experience with the prototype is aspirational, almost like a dream, and it gives you that aspiration to go out and earn that car yourself because it really is an amazing thing. You know, this is the thing about Forza Horizon that I love. Because I could tell you, grinding for cars for me gets old pretty quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Like it's cool that I want to get this car and I'll play and do it. But like once I start getting out of the natural realm of playing the game and I start doing weird shit to try to get this, it annoys me. And one of the things I love is that at a certain point, Horizon just be throwing shit at you because they'll gift you cars. You can do, which is really cool. You could basically break the game by mistake. Well, not by mistake, but not on purpose, which is they'll do the wheel spins. And I'm sure they're going to have wheel spins in this game. They have to have wheel spins where you can win money, you can win cars. So like for me, when I Forza Horizon 5, one of the first things that happened is I got a wheel spin and I got this amazing Porsche, like super high level Porsche.
Sweet.
And I was just having the best time of my life with my Porsche without having to do any crazy grinding because it just so happened that I got, a beast of a car in the wheel spin. So like for me, and that didn't deter me from playing. It made me play more and more, and I just had an amazing time. So I love the fact that they've done that. I don't know if they'll try to, change that or curtail that here. But it's dope that they do that. So you kind of have like that luck of the draw where you actually end up getting this cool ass car, or you get like $500,000 or shit like that. It helps you build up quicker. Just by the luck of the draw. So that's definitely something that I like, but it's cool that they kind of give you that option.
Did I miss anything, or was it just the same stuff?
With what?
Oh, just on Forza, because I had to go do something real quick, so I texted him a little thing like BRB.
Okay, no, I didn't even notice it. I was reading. No, I was just talking about the cars and the fact that they have 550 of them and all that other stuff. So one final note that Torben does leave on is what cars have grown to mean to everyone today. While illustrious supercars may be reserved for a minority or something to be authentically experienced inside a Forza Horizon game, cars are a commonplace item in so many lives and rarely purchased without thought, even by those that wouldn't consider themselves an enthusiast. Cars are often the most expensive things that many of us will own. They are the most engineered things that many of us will own. They are brash, they're loud, they're beautiful, they appear in fashion and fame, and they're associated with celebrity, freedom, and the ability to go wherever you want to go. And ultimately, that is what Horizon games are for me. They're about freedom, they're about fun, they're about beauty, and they're about community. Forza Horizon 6 is about giving people the ability to go where they want to go in beautiful machines, in a beautiful place, in a fun, approachable game with their friends. Forza Horizon 6 launches on May 19th, which we knew from the leak, for Xbox Series X and S with Game Pass Ultimate. It will come to PlayStation 5 later in 2026. I'm assuming like a 6-month window. Forza Horizon 6 is available pre-order, and early access is May 15th. Listen.
So May 15th in that's early access, and it's dropping on the 19th, right?
May 15th is if you pay for the early access.
Yeah.
Pragmatic Eagle, what's up, fam? I see you, homie.
Thank you for rocking out.
He says, I just saw this, so I want to clear it up. It says, unless I missed it, I didn't see a character creator in Fable. You did miss it. There is a character. There is a character creator. So you can, in fact, make your character. But yeah, I mean, for me, Forza Horizon 6 aesthetically nailed it, right? If you guys watched the show when I was doing the pre-show, I was saying that I'm not gonna just look at it like, oh, it's more of the same, like aesthetically. I don't feel that. I feel like when you see these cars on this screen, they pop off the screen.
Yeah, they do. They do.
They popped off the screen. They look fantastic, bro. They look fantastic. They really, really nailed it. John, be easy, homie.
Yo.
It's really a stunning car, and the world is stunning, and the detail that they have in the actual game world with the way that the what's that tree? The pink cherry blossoms. How the cherry blossom leaves react to the game, to the driving that's happening around it. It's really
stunning.
It's
beautiful.
Really stunning.
Yeah.
It's really stunning. It's really something that they just took it all to the next level. The detail in the world, I mean, they showed so much of it, but the ground, everything just is like, God,
the seasons as well. Yeah, here we go.
It's so beautiful, man. It's so beautiful. They created such an amazing world. I mean, we know the game's going to be fun as fuck by itself, right? We've already lived that life. We've lived all the Forzas. They look phenomenal. And you can see already the different types of vehicles. They have the rally cars, they have the buggies, they got their supercars. They got a little bit of everything, right? And like that's really what I'm right here. Get up to 4 days early. You saw that?
Yeah.
Wait, let's see real quick because they put it right here. So 4 days early, and what the God damn it. Let's pause right there. Stop it. Okay. It says get up to 4 days early access, more with premium edition. God damn it. Okay, right there. Damn it, get out of my way. Oh, all right. Expansions 1 and 2. So there's 2 expansions. You get the car pass. You're gonna get 2 car packs, VIP membership, and the welcome pack. VIP membership, by the way, helps you like rank up earlier. Okay. Like you get more points and shit for being a VIP, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you pre-order it, you're gonna get the pre-tuned Ferrari J50.
There you go.
Which, come on, man.
That's
Look,
dope, man.
this is just what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay, this is just what's gonna happen. There's no discussion. There's no discussion here. There's no wondering what's gonna go down.
That's aura right there.
Man, I can't like. Oh my God. I just can't. It looks so good. They honestly, they nailed it. They nailed every aspect of it. I cannot wait for this bad boy. And this is the one that we're going to get sooner rather than later, even though it's still pretty far, right? We're cresting February, right? So we got February, March, April, May, right? But you know what's fucked up is that, like, I don't want to rush life. You know what I'm saying? And
I agree. I
feel like these games being out here makes me feel like, oh, I want that to come. But then it's like, I want to enjoy what I have now too. But it's like, I'm excited that I see it. You know what I'm saying?
That we have a date. Yeah.
That we have a date. I'm excied that I can be like,
but
okay,
the date is like,
time,
oh shoot, I can't wait for that. It's kind of like when, you know, the holidays are coming and you're waiting for a specific holiday and you're so targeted on it like that you kind of the days just go by so fast and before you know it just pops in because you've been so kind of focused on it. So I get what you mean, but this is why I felt like it was such a good thing to have a nice dense game in February though, like because it breaks that up rather than like, okay, you know, we're waiting for that date so far out that, you know, it kind of just, like you said, just rushes things.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, look, this is it is a car game, right? Which means they're like yourself, Outward. Like you're not into it, right? Doesn't matter how good it is. It could be the best game in the world. You're not into it. Similar to me with other types of games that I'm just not into. No matter how good it is for that particular genre, I don't care. So, for me, this is a fucking huge thing. I love this shit. I cannot wait to play it. But it's obviously not going to be everything for everyone, right? But goddamn, is it going to be great for me? I cannot wait. Cannot motherfucking wait. All right. Let me get the next game lined up over here. And I don't think we're going to do too much of a deep dive in these. These were like the Xbox main games, but there is another Xbox game, first party game that did get announced. And this is where I am, where you, Howard. Like, I know this game is not for me personally. I think it'll be for me with like my kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? But before I talk too much about it, let me take my chapter. All right. So we did get a surprise during the show. And I think it's a little bit different of a surprise than we expected. Now, to be fair, I think on Tuesday at the end of the show, we did like a preview.
Yes.
And I did bring up the idea, like it's possible that Double Fine might be ready with another one of their games. I had thought maybe it was going to be, Tim Schafer's game. But no, this is another one of those like Keeper type games. But Keeper was fucking amazing. This here, listen, it's a multiplayer game. Which obviously that's already a rough start, right? It's a rough start. But the game is called Kiln, which obviously it's a multiplayer battle game. The hook is that you create pottery, like a pot, but you shape it like in the movie Ghost. You know what I'm saying? You're fucking shaping
all
your
romantic
shit.
and shit.
All romantic shit. I don't know if you're doing this in the beginning of every match. You're fucking spending 48 hours building your fucking pot, and then you're gonna battle, or you expected to just build pots on your free time.
No, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be a pot builder for a little while.
Wait till I get my pot ready.
I did see during the live stream, a lot of the people who were rocking out with us in the live chat were talking about making bongs. So maybe this would be a new business that could start. You make a bong here, and then you take it, like take the game to a bong maker. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hey, I want you to make this bong for me.
Like design in the game. Okay.
And take it in real life.
Our people.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
But this is the game. I think this one we should watch. Like the other ones I had in the background, but let's watch this together just so we can all feel what
Let's
this
go.
game.
I like
this
that.
is the announced trailer. Okay.
Peace. Serenity.
Peace and serenity.
Creation. Now take that creation and destroy your enemy.
and that's killing. Okay, that's killing.
Okay. All right.
So that's look, this is the thing. I don't know if we're necessarily the target audience for this game. Listen, again, as I was watching it, immediately for myself, I'm like, this is a no-go for me personally. As a like, am I gonna sit down on my free time and play this game
and say, you know what, this is what I'm doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. And it's not that I don't think it's a fun game. It's just that it's not my thing off the rip. Now, that being said, I said I think because it's in Game Pass, right? I'm gonna try it, right? I'm gonna try it. And who knows what I feel when I'm playing it. That being said, it's unlikely that it's going to be a game that me personally, just for me, is going to be like, oh my God. But, our kids are of the age where we have fun playing games together. And I could see specifically the crafting the pots. You tell me you don't see the girls
For
getting
sure.
crazy trying to build these, make these cute pots and
yes,
shit?
I think so. It gives it a lot of personality, right? Which is great because you obviously you go ahead, you make your pot, you make it how you want it, colors that you want, and kind of you can get creative with that, which is great. The game it's wacky as fuck, right? But it's one of those things that as you're watching it, right, like you said, it's in Game Pass, so it's not like we're going to pay for it. Obviously, it's in our subscription, but it could be one of those games that it's unexpectedly fun as fuck, right? Like
with the right group of people, right? Like in the
Exactly.
right setting. Like if we're playing this game and like in the hand it feels good, right? Like if in the hand it feels good while you're playing, like to control it. And I'm playing with we're playing with the kids and we're just fucking laughing and joking and having fun. Like, sure, there's a lot of
Exactly.
games that are vehicles for that type of experience.
You don't know how competitive it might get, how exciting it can get. You hear sometimes about these random games that you don't necessarily think are going to take off, and then you see it all over social media and like everybody's hooked on it and you're like, all right, well let me give it a try, and it ends up being one of those games.
Or it could be like Roblox where there's a bunch of people who like it and I still can't fuck with it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's just,
but again, it's not something that you're like, oh, bet I can't wait to play this shit. I can't wait to get my hands on it. But again, it's in Game Pass.
That's the beauty. That's really the thing that changes.
You will have access to. It's not something that you have to go out of your way to go ahead and buy or say, I have a decision to make. You already pay for Game Pass. If you already do, it's sitting there. You can give it a try or not.
Facts.
It's that simple. But it's very animated, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's
you can
like,
see how there may be an audience for it.
And that's more where I want to touch on in a second. And I do want to get our lyric thought on it. I do want to get the homie Doc Dark in the building. What's up, man?
What's going on, bro?
Says mi gente.
¿Qué pasa?
Respect for the honesty. I agree 100%. It's not for me, but I'll try it. It's on Game Pass. Exactly.
Agreed.
I mean, there's nothing, no harm, no foul.
Exactly.
Let me tell you this. I'm gonna for sure, for sure show it to the kids, right? And we'll see how we like that. And then I'll probably, for the fuck of life, do a community night as a stream, right? Just to get a few of the homies in and just fucking let's play it for the night and see how it goes. But then that would probably be the last time, I ever touch it realistically. But
yeah,
who knows?
Who knows?
Listen, maybe I get it for a review and I'm forced to play it for a while and I fall in love with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you never know.
Who knows? But not likely. Shout out to the homie. Appreciate you. And then let me get JD Gamer in the building. My dude, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, if there's one thing Xbox understands, it's multiplayer games. That's fact. True. This could be the next CFDs, Among Us, Power World. They have rarely missed with this. Honestly, you're right. And again, not every game's for everybody, right? So you gotta remember, man, like we're the old heads in the building where for us, this stuff doesn't appeal to us. But listen, the younger generation, you know how many of the people who are the generation below us, that
The younger generation.
the younger generation and the one like right above, like not like our sons, not the 19-year-old generation, but the one right above that.
Yeah.
Like they're into all this, whimsical shit. So
And that's what it's whimsical, right? And I do think that there is a market for it, and maybe one that, again, younger generation that they need to reach, right? So there are a lot of that's the audience that sits there and can play all day, right? The younger kids. So they do want the what am I thinking about? That engagement from them.
for sure.
Yeah,
For sure. And this is an
you
inoffensive
can get
game, right?
some of those Fortnite players that are home, or Roblox, or like you brought up before. If you can get some of those players to be interested in something you made and spend at least half their time playing your game.
I mean, it's true. And
Man.
it doesn't seem like there's anything to buy, right? Maybe they'll show that later, but it doesn't look like there's a battle pass or anything like that. I think it's just literally a game. Because again, look, first of all, let me finish with JD Gamer. 100%, I agree with you. Really the only thing that came out and didn't really hit was Bleeding Edge, right?
Mhm.
Which was Ninja Theory's game that they were making before, and Xbox let them finish it and put it out. But this was started within Xbox's time, right?
Yes.
Like they own Double Fine when this was thought of. Well, actually, you know what? I gotta take that back. I'm lying, because I did see a text image. This game was actually in development since 2017.
Oh.
That's the truth. That's what it is. So it was started a while ago, but I guess it just never picked up. And now that Xbox owns them, they were probably able to go ahead and get a
and
fully
kind of
formed thought
finish it.
together,
Yeah.
and see if they can get it out.
I do love when they were talking about how anyone can pitch a game idea. I thought that was fantastic.
That's a great thing at a studio. You know what I'm saying? The freedom.
Absolutely. You got to have that open mind and kind of, put everything on the table from everyone and anyone, and then see which ideas they kind of vote for what they want to go with.
Yeah. It's sick. And it's something that as a person, if you're working at that studio, all right, in however many months we're gonna have that open, session, that game jam or whatever it is, that Fortnite that they do for 2 weeks, or they pick it and then for 2 weeks they work on it or some shit. That, and if you're somebody who's like, all right, I got this game idea, I really want to work on it, like it keeps your creative juices flowing when you're home.
That's the thing.
Compared to when you're working on the game you're working on.
Exactly. And even if you don't have anything in mind, you can come up with something, on that moment, in that moment, and it be the one that gets picked.
Agreed.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean that's just really what it is. I mean, look, for me, the best part of seeing this game, is knowing that Microsoft and Xbox allowed them to be Double Fine. Like, if you ever wondered if behind the scenes Xbox is controlling the narrative and saying, Double Fine, listen, this is not okay for you to make. You got to make this. You got to make that. Like, first of all, Keeper showed us that, but Keeper is like such a fucking gorgeous game.
Yeah.
That even if the game style is not yours, your favorite, it's still like a game that you could put on a trailer and you're like, holy shit, this looks amazing. Now, to be fair, as you watch this trailer, like aesthetically, it's a pleasing game. It's not low budget. It doesn't look bad. The animation is beautiful. What they do with the pots and the cannon. Look at
I agree.
They
100%.
animate it really, really nice. They bring life to these pots. Everything they said is bearing fruit. It's just not for me. But I mean, shit.
But that's the thing. And I
they
think
were allowed to make this. You know what I'm saying?
Brought up a key thing. Like the gameplay can be fun, and depending on who you're playing with, it could be something that it's enjoyed, right? I think of for example, Nintendo games, right? This feels obviously an upscale version of what that type of fun can be on Xbox.
Yeah. And Xbox needs that, right?
Absolutely.
Like if you're talking about genres that they are in, they give so many different genres in Game Pass, which is cool. But when you think about first party, yes, they have a wide range, but they don't have a ton for like kids, right? But not like baby kids, like kids that is like a blend where you can sit there and hang out with your kid and play a fun game that they like that you happen to be able to tolerate as well,
Yeah, I mean, and
this could
sometimes
be
when
it.
they do get some, they get some in, right? So they want to be able to be self-sufficient, right? Just like how they have freaking become this freaking monster in gaming, but they also want to make sure that the library suits all the players in a household, right?
Agreed.
So this would be a great step for them, and a big W if it picks up with the kids.
I mean, that's really the case. Outward, what do you think about this game, man?
So I actually got like 3 things to say about it. So one, I do like the creative aspect of it. Never really seen a game like this before. This, if I do like download it or whatever and like maybe keep it on my Xbox or whatever, this, I could see this potentially being like one of those games where like you kind of just turn your brain off and then like just play it, even if you play by yourself. Because one thing that has happened to me a couple of times is like maybe after I had like a long day of work or like a long day of like working on like YouTube videos or like whatever the case may be, just a really busy day, right? Sometimes I don't feel like playing like super action intensive games, like maybe something like a Ninja Gaiden or like a fighting game or COD or whatever, right? So I'll go to like slower paced games that like almost like comfort games, you know what I mean? So something like maybe like Starfield or like Minecraft or like Towerborn, stuff like that, right? So I could see this being one of those games for me as well. Like, if I decide to play it and whatnot. Two, it actually reminds me, I know I said this in the chat earlier and stuff, not in this chat, but in the chat where you were streaming the dev direct. It kind of reminds me of a Gang Beast. I don't know if you guys ever played a Gang Beast before, but
Dude, I've played countless hours of Game Beast with the kids.
Yup.
Oh my god,
Gang
so
Beast
much.
Gang Beast was really fun. So aside from, I guess, maybe like just having like way more stuff to do than what Gang Beast has, like that's actually pretty exciting to me as well. And then the third one, since this is releasing on PlayStation, this is going to sound a little weird, but I feel like pricing for this game matters, because here's the thing. Imagine it releases at like $15 or $20 and it says it's releasing in spring of this year. Guess what else is releasing in spring of this year? Marathon. So, and Marathon's launching at $40. So if this game launches at like $15 to $20,
this shit could be. Bro,
this could be the marathon killer.
This
literally like nail in the coffin.
Kiln is gonna kill fucking Marathon, and I know
and the name too.
I know in the chat
too,
you guys are saying it's not pronounced Kiln, but I'm sorry. These are pots that are killing other pots. It's a play on words. I know what they did. Okay, Kiln go be killing Marathon. That's wild. How is PlayStation gonna let that happen? Killing the Marathon
wild.
Killer. That's crazy.
I like it.
I love that tag.
It has a ring to it.
God damn, that's crazy.
That's wild.
Fuck that. That's where we're at right now. That's where we're at.
I have to go to our boy JD Gamer, who says this on Nintendo. Oh my!
Facts.
Absolutely.
Oh, that actually would be good.
Arts says Doodle. That's a fact. This could be Nintendo-like and it's unique.
Yes.
Question: was it announced for Nintendo?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no. I think if it was announced for Nintendo, I'm pretty sure it would have had like Nintendo on it as well, since Xbox is doing the whole.
What's happened? Is Nintendo so afraid of Microsoft that they don't want to let them make some shit for this goddamn console? I know they released some shit over there, but like, what is happening? There's no way that this game should not have been released on Switch 2 as well.
I believe this game would do well on
of
the
course
Switch
it would do well on the Switch
it
too.
Would, yeah, it's definitely up there.
You think Nintendo's like looking at their submissions like, fam, you're not putting this shit over here?
Well,
people are gonna like it too much.
I think that's a problem right there. See, Nintendo doesn't necessarily want to share what Nintendo does, and they are very protective of what they've built, right? So seeing something that can potentially take the audience or some of the audience from a game that they're releasing is a big no-no. Something that can make a platform known on their platform is a big no-no, in my opinion. That's the vibe I get from them. So yes, they allow something like what was Horizon, the NyQuil bitch, the Lego version of it. Yes, that went over there, didn't do much. That was fine. I just don't think like this is, again, just gives me a lot of Nintendo fun. I don't think that they would necessarily be welcoming this with open arms. But who knows? It's possible that it would in the future be heading in that direction. I think it will do phenomenal on the Switch.
Nintendo doesn't want this game because they're still busy suing Pal World. So
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know if it'll ever go over there, but I feel like it would be a perfect fit. Like I think it would just work over
I
there.
agree. I mean, also, and with this game, this is just what we've seen of it. Who knows how much further you can take it? It seems like you can get very creative with the pots that you make. So we'll see. I saw one turn into a cannon. Like we'll know. We'll see how much we can do in there. Once we get our hands on it.
Agreed. The other thing to keep in mind, guys, is because I've seen it already in a few of these things. These games come into PlayStation. Don't forget that PlayStation then markets it because on PlayStation's Twitter account, Fable has 1.9 million views.
Oh, say it ain't so. Tell me the ponies are not this hype for Fable.
They're ready. On PlayStation's Twitter, this little game has 238,000 views. So this is, you're getting PlayStation's as, again, you got to look at it for what it is. PlayStation has the size, right? I talk about it all the time, but if you think about how many people subscribe to PlayStation YouTube versus how many people subscribe to Xbox YouTube, it's crazy. It's like 3 times the amount. So that exposure is a big deal for their games.
This is why it's so freaking important for these games to be seen on other platforms. It just expands. And for PlayStation as well, they want that 30%. They want that cut. Their studios are barely showing up. So yes, they want as much money as they can get. So marketing these games, pimping them out, it's just going to benefit them.
You also got to keep in mind that the one part about this as well that we know a lot about, but most people don't, is when PlayStation says, hey, this game's coming over here, they don't say Xbox's Double Fine's game is coming or Xbox's Fable game. No. They just say Fable. They just say Double Fine's next game. They say Playground. People don't know that Xbox owns this shit. So to them, they're just seeing a game. They're not seeing this Xbox versus PlayStation scenario,
which is to Xbox's benefit.
Absolutely.
That because it is. Listen, they don't find out until later on, and by then they're knees deep. And what you are creating is this media hatred to kind of knock down. Like they're kind of just being a part of Xbox without really knowing. It's just a tip, right? So they don't really know what's going on. Before they know it, they have the whole thing in there and they're Xbox fans.
I mean, you said it right. That's the reality of what it is.
If you get my analogy.
Oh, I get the analogy. You're not fucking around. It's the reality though. It's just what it is. It's really a man, it's just like a beautiful thing, bro. Like not for nothing, but they get the best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? They get the Xbox people who are pumped and excited, and then they get the PlayStation people who don't know any better, who are just wandering souls
don't
around the
know any
world. They're like,
better,
oh
and
shit, this game's coming to the PlayStation. Oh my god. I'm so
honestly,
excited.
the ones that do know are starving ponies. Like they are dying out there for something. And at that point, it's like slow feeding them some Gerber baby food. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh, that Gerber baby food went
here.
down though. 2 for you, 1 for me. 2 for you, 1 for me. You know what I'm saying? That's how you feed the baby.
Yo, CMoney loves that, the mango flavor.
Oh my god,
Yo.
banana. Woo! It'll be weird for me to walk out of the store with a bunch of baby food, though. You know what I'm saying?
It would in your platform shoes.
Don't bring that shit back.
Oh shit! Oh
don't
shit!
Bring that shit back. Nobody's
Sorry.
talking about platform.
Damn, nobody.
Right.
Nobody.
Listen, this is. I think we talk about Kiln enough. Okay, but yeah, I think this is a great.
God.
This is cool for the people. Again, not for me, but cool for the people who are gonna love it. And you know, let me put it this way: it's not for me, like personally as a solo player, but again, if this game is fun, if our daughters take to it and like it, oh man, it'll be great. I'll be so happy that this exists. So we're gonna see for sure. Before we swap to the last game that was shown, let me get the motherfucking homie Lord Starkiller XSS in the building. He went and not only gifted 20 OnPoint for Gamer memberships, but he gifted 10 more for a total of 30 OnPoint for Gamer memberships. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate you. Remember, guys, every dollar counts to our road to GDC. That's right, your boys and your homies at OnPoint got invited to GDC this year, and we are trying to see if we can get there. 2 trips to Cali in the summer and here is wild, but hopefully we can get there, and kindness like this will help us on our way. Lord Starkiller, thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat. Welcome, our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so very much. And of course, our boy Lord Starkiller XSX. I'm so happy to see you live in the building, man. That's dope. I know the times are wild, but thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Put the FB emoji in the chat. Welcome, my homie, the right way. All right. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude.
And welcome to our new members.
Absolutely. He does go ahead, and he's been a member for 25 motherfucking months.
Bro.
God damn.
Thank you.
Years. My dude.
That's wild.
Lord
Thank you
Starkiller,
so much.
Thank you,
man.
my friend.
That means
Appreciate
a lot to us.
Man. Says the ponies could only wish to have so many first-party games this year.
Seriously.
Tough break, ponies. Xbox keeping PlayStation fed. Sony sure can't. Damn.
They can't, bro. You can't
dog.
even argue that. Even the games that they're making are not for the freaking ponies. It's not what they want. It's not what they're waiting for. Like, you really think these fucking gallopers want to play Marathon? Do you think they were hyped for freaking Concord?
Ooh.
Did they show up for fucking Astro Booty? No.
Astro Booty.
Come on, man.
Astro Booty. God damn. It's the truth, you know. It is funny because, you know, the ponies will try to come around and tell you that they're winning because they're having the ability to buy Xbox games, right? But fam, you always had the ability to buy an Xbox game. Do it on your PC, do it on your phone, go buy an Xbox. Like, nothing was ever stopping you, right? But this is the thing. Now that Xbox is bringing it to you and allowing you to buy, you're buying and you're spending the money and you love it. And that's great. Good for you. Finally. I wish I didn't have a PlayStation so that I can be like, oh, you know, it's like a more succinct feeling for that. Like, we could be the same, but I have this shit.
We're not the same. And you know what's crazy? I think that every time they say that they still get like PlayStation games, like, what games, bitch? What games? Like, what games are you talking? They need to exist.
Facts.
And then they need to be quality games that people want in order for people to be upset about it. Like, you can't show up with some ass shit and think we're gonna be jelly.
Let me tell you something. This game right here, Kiln, game might not be for me, but I could almost guarantee you that the game that you're seeing in front of you is going to be high quality. It may not be for you, but it's going to be high quality. And that's what I think the ponies are so drawn to is that Xbox delivers high quality content and not regurgitated, rehashed
Listen,
PlayStation
for
4
all
generation
these fucking clowns out there that were talking about Astrobot making them smile from ear to ear, maybe this shit will make you smile from ear to ear, motherfuckers. Why don't you come
Facts.
play this and feel like a child again? Isn't that what they were looking for?
They were. That's the
It's
truth.
either being able to buy Xbox games on, their PlayStations or, having more console sales, which doesn't really even matter. So
Exactly. And then all right, so this is where we're going to swap over to the last game
Oh my
that
god.
was shown.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Code Violet. I'm seeing fucking right. You are
Oh my
wrote
God.
Code Purple.
Cold Purple. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. What Chaz? But they got that exclusive though. They got that exclusive. That's all them. They're living that good life. All right. Let me go ahead. The last game that we're going to talk about is motherfucking Beast of Reincarnation, launching summer 2026. Guys, we've seen some of this game already when we were watching it. Like when it was revealed. And it's fire, right? I don't think there's anybody confused about the situation. The game is dope. It looks crazy. These are the people who brought you fucking Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? This is the Pokemon team.
Yes.
And they made some games that weren't Pokemon, but nothing on this level, right? Like not even close. Game's been in development for 6 years. Like they've been really working on it, and it's fucking stunning. And of course, because it's day one in Game Pass for us, it's pretty much might as well be first party because we're getting it for free inside of a subscription service, which is fantastic. But goddamn, just look at this one screenshot, right? Just this one screenshot takes your breath away, right? It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful. And listen, they went through a lot of detail, and it's like it's a lot, right? There's a lot of stuff that's in this game. Visually it's stunning. They have a lot of cool ass like art style shit. I love that the lady's hair turns into like vines, so that's how you double jump, or that's how you like swing your way across. But let's go ahead. They did a article on this game, Beast of Reincarnation. Xbox Wire has an article on it. Let's read through it. Just if you're not familiar what it is, we can kind of get an idea and see if we can kind of understand it better. So 4026 AD, the journey of Emma and Ku. That's when this game takes place. The protagonists of this story, Emma and Ku, meet in a land to the east. Emma was born afflicted by blight, which has granted her the power to manipulate plants. That's sick. Void of both memory and emotion, Emma is shunned and feared by those around her, living a life of total isolation. Ku, on the other hand, is what's known as a malefact, a creature that poses a dire threat to this world. Emma bears the burden of a sealer, a role that requires her to hunt these malefacts and absorb their blight into her own body. Damn, that's pretty dark, like kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
Through their existences, although their existences should be fundamentally incompatible, the wheels of fate begin to turn when Emma and Ku cross paths. Eventually, their journey takes them to the far west, where they must confront the Beast of Reincarnation, the source of all blight. In this world, the influence of the blight can cause the environment to shift abruptly, transforming the landscape into a dense, overgrown forest. These blighted forests are generated by the giant malefacts known as Nushi. Emma and Ku must fight their way through these forests and the malefacts to take down the Nushi. Fucking name, the Nushi. To ultimately defeat the Beast of Reincarnation, Emma and Ku have to absorb Nushi's immense power and acquire their respective skills. So first of all, if you don't know who Ku is the dog.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it's the way they call it is a one person, one dog action RPG, which I'm so happy to hear is not a Souls-like. Okay. It looks like one in certain aspects, but it doesn't play like one, or at least doesn't have the features or system set that a Souls-like requires to be one. So I'm happy about that. It says Beast of Reincarnations is a one-person, one-dog action RPG. The gameplay blends two styles. The protagonist, Emma, fights using fast-paced katana action, while Ku supports her with powerful skills triggered via a command-based system similar to a turn-based RPG. In this game, you don't have to rely on raw action skills alone to survive. By performing a parry against enemy attacks with Emma, you earn points that can be used to unleash Ku's abilities. That's sick. That's it, because it makes you fight better, right? Because it makes you parry, so you can get those points. You can open Ku's command menu at any time, and Ku possesses a wide range of skills designed to handle a variety of combat situations whenever you're in a pinch. Ku is always there for you. While you are selecting Ku's skills from the menu, combat slows down. This gives you the breathing room to assess the battlefield and strategize your comeback. Which, again, this is all awesome features that they're building into the game. We placed a high priority on this sense of tempo. Rather than forcing players to rely solely on split-second reflexes in high-pressure situations, we wanted to create moments where you can pause, think carefully, and fight with the tactical mindset of a command-based RPG. Furthermore, the game features 3 difficulty settings. In addition to the standard normal mode, we have included highly challenging hard mode, as well as a story mode. In story mode, the parry timing is more forgiving and enemy damage is reduced, which is great for accessibility, right? Because I can tell you right now, this world looks fucking beautiful. And I would be pissed as shit if I couldn't finish it, if it became too difficult or annoyed me, right? So this is easily going to be a game that I'm going to start in normal and rock out. And if it becomes a bitch, then I'm going to go to story mode to get past whatever I have to get past and go back and just play it that way. But that's sick. I like that. To add even more depth to combat, you can equip items called Spirit Stones. These stones grant various effects based on your actions during battle. You can also find new katanas for Emma and charms for Ku through exploration, each providing unique specialized bonuses. By combining these elements, players can build and customize their own unique combat style. I do love the fact that exploration is encouraged. Again, if you watch the trailer, man, this is a fucking beautiful game. And
it is, and again, by the people, by the studio that makes Pokemon.
Fucking Pokemon.
And to see them with with being able to see what they can do with power and a good budget and kind of, free themselves creatively. This is impressive, to say the least.
Good. I agree. 100%. I think we're right on the same page here. And again, for me, when I that's why Fable was so enticing me, because it's just so stunning, right? Like I want to explore. That's the same feeling I get here. When I see this world, I see it as gorgeous. I think they fucking crushed it. And it's interesting, right? It doesn't look generic. It doesn't look the same old shit. I'm really, really looking forward to it.
Pragmatic Eagle says now all they have to do is make a Pokemon game with these graphics. Can you imagine
yes,
that? That would be crazy.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I thought the Switch 2 was going to bring. Maybe I got to wait till the Switch 3. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that would be fucking crazy good. Cage, what's up, fam? I see you, homie. Vampiro Borracho. Even though you're the cunning linguist, maybe you don't want that name anymore. No problem. A story where everyone has a big secret. Both Emma and Ku carry a heavy secret. Throughout the game, they will cross paths with allies who offer their support, who are also bound by their own great secrets. These mysteries intertwine with Emma and Ku's journey, adding colors and depth to the multi-layered story. That's exciting for me as well. There's still so much more we want to show you, but there is one thing in particular I want everyone to remember. It's a vital rule concerning this world. Never look up at the sky. Oh, shit. That's ominous. An ancient legend of this world warns that something is floating up there. But please, for your own sake, do not try to see it for yourselves. Beast of Reincarnation is launching this summer. We absolutely cannot wait for all the players to discover our world. Furthermore, it's going to be day one game, Xbox Game Pass. Hell fucking yeah. Ultimate, obviously. Woo!
That's crazy. That's crazy.
This game looks fucking sick, bro.
I have to say again, to get games like this like day one that out there everybody else is paying for, it's pretty dope.
It really is. It really is.
It's one thing to get Xbox games, but to have them out there bringing us more quality games, it's a nice feeling.
Agreed, 100%. It really is something that.
Whoa!
Calm down. It really is a big deal because, like, listen, you got to remember, like, Game Pass gave us one of the best years as far as critical concerns are, like the critical reception to the games in Game Pass this past year have been insane, right?
Yes.
Game of the year.
Real quick,
Expedition 33. Wow.
Crispy Bob says first thing people are gonna do is look at the sky.
Facts. 100%. I already want to see what it is until you die. They say game over. And you're fucking dead. But yes,
we told you not to look.
Like for me, Game Pass really fucking like last year took it to the next level with the critical reception of the games that were there. Again, Expedition 33, one of the best games of the year, is a like literal game that Xbox saw early and saw this is where we want to invest in. We want to bring this game to Game Pass. They brought it to us. They gave it to us. We received for free in our Ultimate subscription, in our Game Pass Ultimate subscription, the game of the year. You know what I'm saying? And some of the fucking other games that were nominated, right?
Yeah.
Like so many games that were nominated are in Game Pass, right? And you know, this game, the moment I saw it, when they first announced it, it was like, yo, this shit looks fire. Then we found out it was from Game Freak. It was like, holy shit, this is what Pokemon can be when unshackled from the fucking Nintendo, you know, overlords. God damn. And
exactly.
It really looks amazing. And this can very well end up being one of those levels of games where you are in a game of the year contender right off the rip.
It is very possible. It is very possible. Again, like you mentioned, Expedition 33. When is this game releasing? This summer, right?
This is summer.
So man, it's a possibility. Xbox is releasing phenomenal games this year, but we do, like I mentioned before, they were going to shift when it comes to the games that they're looking for, since PlayStation's not really making anything, and that's exactly what they did. So we'll see. The very, very high chance that this game can get a lot of nominations.
I mean, it's true. I mean, I feel like it's just they nailed so much of what this game. Look at that. When you use the vine to fucking raise you up, look, it comes from her hair. That's fucking crazy, dude.
That is pretty cool.
Outward, what do you think about this game, man?
Honestly, okay, so two things. So I'm actually excited that it is not a Souls-like game, because I was a little bit worried about that at first, because I do agree with the sentiment that like Souls-likes are getting oversaturated and stuff. So depending on like what achievements this game has, because sometimes I do like to I actually just did this with Ninja Gaiden, and it was such a pain to get through, but you know, I love the game so much. Sometimes I will play games on like the hardest difficulty just to get that achievement, because it's like, oh hey, you know, if you beat the game on the hardest difficulty, you know, you'll get this achievement for however much a gamer score it'll be, right? So if it has that, then I will challenge myself and I'll play it on like the hardest difficulty. If it doesn't have that, then I'll probably just play it on story mode, because now I'm starting to like get into a phase where like I do kind of want to just enjoy games for what they are, instead of like trying to challenge myself and stuff. And then the second thing is just, yeah, honestly, it looks very good, very creative. The plant things are kind of it is kind of funny, because it's almost like a using her hair as the plant. It kind of reminds me, I mean, I know she technically can't do this, but she kind of reminds me of like a Poison Ivy from, you know, DC Comics too, since, you know, Poison Ivy's the whole plant thing and whatnot. So that's honestly pretty cool too.
That is, I feel that. Why so serious? What's up, man? I see you, player.
Yo,
Southern Boots, what's going on, man? Yeah, you know, That's a good point. I was actually thinking. I thought you were gonna say Bayonetta.
Me too. That's what I
It's
was
her hair.
thinking. I thought he was
Oh.
gonna say that.
I mean, I
But-
could see that. I could see that because she does use her, hair as like weapons and whatnot. Summons like the giant demon and
Oh.
whatnot. I think too. So, the wolf too. Actually, yeah, I actually forgot about that.
Yeah. Pragmatic says the Navi from Avatar. Remember they
Yes.
connect with the things with their
Oh yeah,
hair?
that's right.
Yeah. That's sick, man. That's cool. It's just a unique idea, right? Like they could have just made her double jump, right? But they put that unique spin on it, gives it something, just a different flair, right?
Oh shoot, the flowers growing from it.
Oh yeah. Like dude, this is a stunning fucking game. Like this is a stunning. It's so smart of Xbox to get ahead of the curve here
Absolutely.
and just fucking grab this shit and be like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get this done. Like the thing you gotta remember, man, like it doesn't hurt them at all. Like the studio doesn't get any pain from this. They get a bag for putting it in Game Pass. They're gonna sell it to people on Xbox who don't have Game Pass. They're gonna sell it to PlayStation. They're gonna sell it to PC. No
They're
pain.
gonna sell it to people.
I mean, this is
who
Xbox
have,
Play Anywhere.
who have Game Pass as well, right? At a
Well, that
discount
too.
price.
I mean-
a lot of people like to try. Some people have Game Pass to try out the games, and if they like it a lot, they go ahead and buy it. And that's how they play it. So it's a demoing subscription for some people.
You know, I love how that dog, the wolf, whatever, threw a spike, like a big ass spike into that plant, and there was like a 2-second delay where like it got stabbed, and it was like, what the fuck? Ah! You know, like it's
Yeah.
just
I
such a
do
funny
I
reaction.
do think that the story in this game is also going to be really good.
Yeah, I love that idea of that story. That they're like she's like this outcast, and she has to hunt down these art malefacts, whatever they're called. And your partner dog, your sidekick, turns out to be a malefact, and somehow something changes there where you don't kill him or
Yeah.
try to kill him, and you guys team up. It looks sick.
The ship thing
Enemies
she
is terrifying.
jumped out of with her wolf, that kind of looked like something from Star Wars, if I'm being honest.
Like the two-legged mechs.
Oh
from Star
my
Wars.
gosh.
Yeah, it kind of looked like AT or just like one of those regular I believe either it was like a rebel ship. I think it might have been a rebel ship. It's been so long
Possible.
since I've seen Star Wars, so
Yeah. What were you saying? Baby?
Crispy Bomb just said something. I was thinking, I'm seeing this in a very small screen. I'm watching it
Is it
on
this
my
right here?
phone. The combat was South of
Yes,
Midnight.
the enemies are similar to South of Midnight.
Yes, it's great with the flowers and everything. Yes, it does have that. It gave me a little bit of a thought about. I was like, yo, South of Midnight right there. But again, I've seen it in a really small screen. But absolutely, bro, South of Midnight was freaking phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is a I don't know. For me, this is something that I think is going to be special. I don't think it's going to be just a generic game. The combat looks fluid as fuck. Like the graphics are on point. I love this idea of in the middle of the like, you know how many people? It's basically like the Final Fantasy joint, right? Where you can fight normal and then slow down time. They basically took that idea but separated by character. You know what I'm saying? So like you as your character are fighting and dodging and doing all that shit. As you parry, you build up points. Boom, you bring you tag your teammate in, and you do a special attack, but you get to slow down the time and make it happen. Like that. That's fire for me. I think they crushed that shit, man. They crushed it. This is high on my list. I am very, very excited for this game as well. I mean, this is, if you think about, we have obviously the 4 pillars from Xbox. You got Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, right? That's locked in for this year. Then we got Kiln, right? Which is obviously not going to be for everybody, but it'll be a game that they release. So that's 5. And then you have Call of Duty, which is 6. So we have 6 Xbox games already confirmed for this year. And of course, there'll be more that come through, but there's 6. Then we already have January lined up amazingly with Game Pass, right? January smacks fucking ass is beautiful. But we know we have this game coming in summer, which is fire. We know we have High on Life 2 at some point, which is going to be fire. And then there's a whole bunch of other ones that I don't even remember that I know are coming this year. This is going to be crazy year. And then for somebody like me who is so fucking ecstatic for Crimson Desert, that's coming out in March, I'm pretty sure. Which is
it March? Really?
I
That soon?
think it's March, man.
That's
And
right
they
around
went
the corner.
gold. They just announced it. They went gold.
I saw that. Yes.
Yeah. So like, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped for that shit, man. Oh my god. I cannot wait. So like, dude, gaming is gonna be crazy. Listen, Cage, I'm saying killing on purpose, okay? Because the game is about killing pots with your pot. All right, killing pots with your pot. It's fucking fire. But yeah, I think this is gonna be a money shot, bro. Like this game is gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be phenomenal. I'm all for it, man. I'm in it. It's coming out everywhere. Summer 2026. Let's fucking go. All right. Well, listen, I think we've successfully gone ahead and went through the whole show.
We did.
We did. We went through it all. It's here. We discussed it. We covered it. There's another interview for Fable that we'll do tomorrow during night shift. When we get Hargeet and Demo in the building. So we'll go over that one. That's the IGN interview. So we'll hit that one up tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, I think this show, hands down for me personally, if just gotta call it what it is, it's 10 out of 10 show. A+ for me. I don't look like bonuses would never bring down a score for me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get
Forza,
that.
Fable, those two alone made it a 10. The Beast of Reincarnation just solidified that 10, just made it even more. And Kiln, listen, it's not for me. It's gonna be for somebody. It's not for me, but it doesn't take away. It didn't take away from my enjoyment. I had everything that I ever wanted. Forza, Fable, and this Beast game, crazy. Baby, what do you score the game, the show for yourself?
So for me, I do think obviously we knew Fable was coming. We knew it's been delayed. Forza, obviously we were expecting it. It was kind of like around that same time with the release date that we thought. We're thinking April maybe, or I was thinking April for that South of Midnight spot. It's coming out in May. Beast of Reincarnation obviously looks phenomenal. We knew about these 3 games and we were hoping for the next 2, right? So instead of 2, we did get 1. It seems like a game that may be fun, not necessarily our type of game, but cool enough. I was expecting something for February. I was hoping that they will drop a nice dense game in February. For me, the show itself, the games look great. For me, was an 8.5 out of 10.
Okay. You want to elaborate why? What about it?
I was excited. I was thinking, and listen, it's not to take away from what they did show, but I was with the pattern. The last 2 shows, we've got 5 games, right? And I was thinking that we were going to probably get 5 games during this show. I was expecting to be a little bit more of a wow factor or surprise. I had a lot weighing in on this show. Not to take away from it, but I think the expectations were higher for the unknown as well, and the surprises, and maybe, hey, this is dropping today. I was hoping for something in February. So it was more of a buildup of expectation. But the games that they did show, I mean, they look phenomenal.
Crispy Bomb gave it the same score, by the way.
I'm with you, bro.
All right. And our lyric, what's your final score on the show?
Definitely for me, it is going to be a 8 out of 10. I wasn't like super excited for all of the games, such as like Forza and Killing, because now we're saying what CMoney says is Killing. But Fable definitely was like the super big highlight of the show for me. And I can kind of agree with what Doodle was saying to a certain extent. Maybe we're just being a little greedy, but I mean, no shadow drop. It's like, dang, bro, that was. I mean, it's funny because I kind of didn't expect a shadow drop, but then when it actually happened, I was like, damn, that actually kind of hurt. Like, my heart was broken in two. So, but yeah, for me, it's
We
definitely
got
gonna be
so
a 8 out of
many
10.
Game Pass games, just the same. Like today, yesterday, new games dropped. So many. What else you want? They're giving you everything in this goddamn
We
Game
normally
Pass.
know about what they're going to do, and then there's a very big high with unexpectancy, like that we are kind of like really hyped about. And again, Avowal dropping right there in February, it was nice and close. I think that space for springtime and it still not be like one of those dense meaty games that we were like anticipating. I think that's where, and I'm not, again, I'm not knocking what's it called, Killing.
Killing.
Killing, I'm not knocking. It may be a lot of fun, it looks good. Again, it's kind of like trying to go at Nintendo with it. But again, we have to play it and see how much of our attention it actually gets. And that gap in time from the direct to when we get to experience just the first one, which is not the most anticipated one, it's kind of like a dropping the ball a little bit from what our expectations are. So
Look, I agree with you guys that I would have liked to have Fable in February. I would have liked that. I would have liked that to start the year with a bang and just get Forza in May, and then fucking August or September give me Gears, and then fucking October give me Halo, and then spread it out that way. Yes.
yep,
I
agree
would have
with
liked that.
Yeah.
But dude, it doesn't take away from everything that happened for me.
Pragmatic says Fable later is strategic. I agree with that.
So. I think it's a game of the year play, to be honest with you.
But when you leave you're anticipating a direct, you are used to kind of like a pattern and a level of hype. When you are doing the first game in the spring and it's not a huge hype, right? I think that's where it's like you knock a point and a half, 2 points. You know what I mean? That's where you're like, okay, well, I didn't really get exactly what I wanted to stay on that high level of excitement, looking forward to the show after the show.
I mean, I get it. Listen, obviously everybody has their own feelings on it.
Chrissy Mom says Shadow Drop E-Day at the show.
First of all, shout out to Zach Riley. Thank you for being here, brother. I gotta tell you, you were right. You know what I'm saying? You were right. It was just a fucked up font, not 6, but that's okay. So Zach Riley was right. Hashtag Zach Riley was right. Yeah, look, I mean, again, everybody's gonna feel different. For me personally, they gave me everything I wanted. And like somebody, I think it was Be Nice who reminded me that in February we're getting High on Life 2, which huge day one drop. High on Life 1 was fantastic. Loved that game. Hilarious. It was so good. So yes, we are getting part 2 that month, and then you figure there's just so many big like games. Like again, Crimson Desert comes out in March, so it's like that's a huge game there. And then April you're probably gonna get Killing, and then May you get
I agree, and I understand. It's just when you are leaving the show, it's like if if you're at the club and they don't, you're about to leave, it's the last hour, and they don't freaking really hype you up. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, well, you know, this is how I'm leaving the show. This is how I'm leaving the club. I wasn't fucked up enough to not get the good music. You know what I mean?
Listen, unfortunately I don't think I can rationalize anything else in my head. Fable and Forza were just too fucking good for me. Like it was just too ahead of fucking life in gaming that I can even think about. Like I said, those two are my 10.
Stunning. However,
Beast is just addition.
We knew
Kiln is there.
Was coming. I think that
I didn't know how good it was going to be.
I understand that, but knowing what's happening, and then you are excited for what else is going to be there. I think that once you set a standard,
they really don't have a standard, to be fair.
Unfortunately, well, they've
bounced around every year. They've almost gone out of their way to not set a standard. They've gone literally every year. They've changed the amount of games they showed us, whether there was a shadow drop or no shadow drop, how many secrets there were. Like they've literally changed it every single. I think at this point I
remember at 554.
Yeah, but 554 was from. There was 2 secrets instead of 1 secret, and one time there was a shadow drop, and then there wasn't a shadow drop, and then there was another like they've really gone all over the place with this.
Again, my 8.5, my 8.5 is not taken away from the quality of Fable, which we're gonna have to wait till the fall to play, or the quality of Forza, or how freaking Beast of Reincarnation looks, or how fun, you know, Kiln may be, but it didn't meet a 10 for me.
Yeah, I mean, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be a 10 for you or anybody else. I'm just saying, for me, I can't wrap my head around any other score. It just crushed for me. Cage says, since you played it, the fuck is Crimson Desert? You don't know what Crimson Desert is? Fucking Google that shit, bro. It's fucking amazing. And I did play it, and everything you see in the trailer, it's real, and it's all doable in your hands, and it's fucking dope. If you go back, I did a stream, not a stream. We put a video up on our channel for that gameplay that we did, that we snuck it in. That lady was so nice because there was no appointment slots left, and literally we're standing there and we're like, yo, can we do it? And they're like, no, there's an appointment. And I was like, okay, cool, but right this second that controller is doing nothing. So can we just do it while we wait for somebody? And she was like, yeah. And then she ended up like, not her, the other dude was like, okay. And then she just kind of came over and was like, fuck it, let's just do it. And we just had this whole conversation and this whole interview, and we put it up. So it's dope.
Shout out to them. That was dope.
Shout out to them.
And shout out to Snooki Jackson. What's up, baby?
What's up, fam?
Thank you for rocking out.
All right. Guys, thank you so much, man. This is a long show, but I felt like we had to go through the whole, direct. You know what I'm saying? We had to do it. So thank you all so very much for rocking out with us. Remember, guys, we're not done. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern time, we'll be back with the night shift. Let's talk gaming. Myself, Doodle, Hargeet, Demo. We're going to have a fun show, man. And we're going to talk about all the other shit that's happening in gaming. Plus, recap some of this with Demo and Hargeet, see what they felt. And we have that other interview that I for sure want to talk about with Fable. So we'll do a little bit of a deeper dive tomorrow with Fable. But shout out everybody who's live in the building with us, man. Appreciate each and every one of you
guys so much.
Shout out to everyone who super chatted and went ahead and gifted memberships again. It means a lot to us. Like I said at the beginning of the show, kind of blew my mind. We did get an invite to GDC, the Festival of Gaming. Never expected that to happen. But going twice to California and spending a week over there now and then for Summer Games Fest is a lot. So every dollar that you guys gift subs with or do a super chat with, that's all kind of going towards that for kind of our road for to GDC. So You know, we do appreciate it also. Thank you all
Thank
the
you to
members that we have.
everyone
we do
who
appreciate it.
super chatted and gifted memberships. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you
We're-
to everyone who rocked out
Absolutely.
during the show. Thank you.
And then
guys.
obviously shout out to our boy Broke Boy, who was live in the building for a while.
Yes.
We appreciate him coming out. And then of course we have our homie Outward Lyric or
Lyric.
Spawn on Discord if you know him
Yes.
there.
An absolute pleasure, bro.
Absolutely. Love having you on the show, man. Thank you for rocking out with us. Why don't you let everybody know what you got going on, where to find you, where to sub to your channel, all the fun stuff.
All right, so of course, you know, it's already there in my username, you know, Outward Lyric on YouTube, also there on TikTok, even though I know the audience is, you know, more of a more older people than, you know, younger people, but there ain't nothing wrong with that. Just finished up, you know, still in the process of editing some more Marvel Rivals videos, you know. Got to finish editing my Rogue video. Just recorded my Deadpool video today, which was like kind of a pain because everybody kept trying to like, you know, insta lock him and stuff. So I had to be quick with that, you know. And yeah, man, just it was an honor to be here. It was cool to talk about, you know, the games and whatnot. And honestly, another thing too, you know, anybody got if anybody needs any like voice acting work done, or like, you know, knows anybody that needs any voice acting work done, I'm your guy. All right. So that's all I gotta say. Thank you.
Let's
what's up,
go.
man. That's the fuck I'm talking about. All right, guys. And that is the show, man. Thank y'all all again. We appreciate y'all. Again, remember tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, night shift. Come back. We're going to have a good time. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.